Hello! Welcome everybody! Welcome to another episode of Death Mike. We are on the bonus DLC, which is now free in the game. Heyo! Welcome Funky, welcome Mike, welcome back you two. Thank you for coming. So... exit. Not be present for long. How's going home? Oh yeah, that hard games, right? I arrive at the designated hotel 20 minutes before the meeting time. The rain falling when I left Kujo Mansion has now turned into a drizzle. How's the sound, by the way? Seems fine on my end. I parked my car in a lot and walked to the street. The hotel, my destination, stands at the end. So that's it. There's hardly anyone on this neon-lit street. Perhaps because of the rain. Didn't that rumor... Red Riding Hood appears when it rains. It's the perfect night to investigate the rumor. The hotel in question doesn't seem to be particularly guarded against intruders either. Anyone could step inside if they wanted. I see. So that's why it's the focal point of the rumor. Mashimate time. People going in the abandoned hotel on a dare, running across suspicious people are squatters. Then their stories get exaggerated, and we get the rumor that's the basis of this case. Look, Amart. I bet someone was seen in red clothes, and it turned into Red Riding Hood. That's probably how it really is. My heart suddenly feels a lot lighter. I guess I was taking this too seriously after all. Now that I've gotten rid of one worry, though this time something else starts bugging me. I'm a grown man, standing alone in the middle of this road in the red light district. This isn't gonna do anything good for my reputation. I should get out of the rain until it's time to meet. I glance around the area for a place.
あれ、もしかして。やっぱりそうだ。よ、久しぶりじゃない。
It is voice acting. Me. A woman in a lab coat appears. It's Madoka Hiro. Ooh, it's a bit loud. Hiro? ahead. Hang on. It's pretty sexy. I heard I had help, but I didn't think it'd be you. What, you don't approve? Take your complaints up with Yasuka. No complaints here. No, I didn't mean it like that. Whatever else can be said about her, Hiro is a calm, collected, and logical. Her opinions are valuable. Huh. Well, that's a surprise. I guess you do respect me, as you should. My neck tingles from the strength of her judging stare. I wasn't expecting her to have changed, and she definitely hasn't. Do you still visit the underground shelter? Yes. Well, only once in a while. I've been there for 32 days straight. I think the surroundings, well, I know them off by heart now. I only need to go back every once in a while. I've been busy with work recently, so I haven't had the time. How are things going on in your end? Nothing exciting. I'm taking some time to relax. I wasn't really asking about you personally. Whatever. I think I have a pretty clear picture now. Hiro glances down at her watch distractedly. Something wrong? No. He should be here soon. Oh wait, there he is. I follow Hiro's gaze to find... Diamond? You were rounded up for this too? What voice did I give him again? That's not a nice way to put it, but yes, basically. Yasuoka insisted, as I'll be accompanying you today. And don't worry about me. My health has been much better since then. My cough has mostly gone away, too. Oh, really? He seems to be pretty confident about that, but he looks as pale as ever. But it's his body, and he's a doctor, so if he says he's fine, I'll just have to believe him. I met with Hiro just recently, but... well, I hope we work well together again. I can't say an unscientific investigation gets me very excited, but... I owe the old woman, so this is how I'll pay her back. You owe her? Yeah. It's almost impossible to get your hands on an old army document. But she's got a lot of influence, so I had her pull some strings for me. Well, I guess it's not just her. You saved me too, back when all that stuff was going on. It's not like I don't feel in debt to you. I see. Thanks. I can't say I ever expected Hiro to feel that way, but in a situation like this, I'm grateful. By the way, is it okay for the both of you to walk around in your lab coats? Shouldn't you change? Hey, this is a professional look. During an investigation like this, it's actually better than... Hiro's cell phone rings in her pocket. Oh, give me a second. Sorry, I got an email. Let's see here. Hiro checks the screen, her back turned to me. Hiro seems as busy as ever. I'm fairly busy myself. Sorry to drag you all the way out here then. No, don't worry about that. If you're after something, then I want to help you out. After all, we overcame that horrible trial together. Do us your... friend? No, something even stronger. Hmm? Like, comrade in arms now. Sorry for the interruption, but it was an important message. The lost person won't make it. I was caught by her manager. She means the idol, Kashiwagi. Sounds like she's keeping busy too. But bringing a popular idol to a place like this sounds like a PR nightmare. So here. Hiro hands me her cell phone. What? What are you doing? She's still on the line. She wanted to apologize to you herself. I don't really need... Quit your grumbling and take the call. Hiro shoves the phone into my hand without letting me get a word in edgewise. I guess I have no choice. My voice when I speak into the phone is surprisingly meek. Hello? Ai-chan? Oh, is that you, Mr. Yashiki? Good morning, it's me, Kashiwagi. I'm so sorry. I'll regret not being able to help you for the rest of my life. Her whirlwind of words is the same as always, energetic and full of exaggeration. I do my best to convince her not to worry. No, it's fine. Really, I doubt anything will even happen over this. Really? I hope so. Oh no, my cue's coming up. Please come to our next performance for sure, Mr. Yashiki. Okay, bye! And just like that, the hurricane of a phone call passes by. The change in excitement levels leaves a vacuum. My head spins. She's tiring, isn't she? Geez, that old lady thought it'd be a good idea to bring an idol on a case. By the way, Yashiki, are you close to Kashiwagi? It's an odd question coming from Daimon. Yeah, I mean, I have a contact info at least. Could you get me concert tickets? The kid at work's a huge fan of her, but they can never get a ticket. Oh, that explains it. I didn't think she was that popular. I can try asking, how many do you need? 3. I'd like to go as well. You're a little old for idols. You have a thing for girls? I'm a connoisseur of music. Idols have nothing to do with it. A subject change right now would be wise.
雑談とは余裕だな。だが遊びじゃないぞ。気を引き締めろ。
Mashida? What are you doing here? This case is a request from a client. Wanted to make sure you showed. Jerk. What planning on observing us are you? What if we hadn't shown up? One of you is a no-show. One of you is a no-show, in fact. I heard 4 were coming. Kashiwagi couldn't make it. It seems her manager caught her. That's so. He shrugs, indifferent. Guess he figures it won't make much difference. So you took care of the other cases already? I thought I told you. I'm just checking in. While I'm here, I have new info on the hotel to give you. Just then, someone else's phone starts ringing shrilly. Whoops. This one's from my hospital. Excuse me for a moment. One after another. We decide to take shelter from the rain. Diamond has to finish his call, and we may as well hear what info Mashida has for us. We commandeer a dirty smoking area on the corner. Then we start our improvised strategy meeting. God, I hate this rain. Hiro grumbles as she gulps down her drink. Mashida gives her a sidelong glance and sighs, exhaling smoke. Then he starts to talk.
いいか、俺も暇じゃない。手短に話すぞ。
That hotel, Masquerade, closed down about a year ago now. It's unclear why, but it probably has to do with the owner going missing. Missing? That sounds like the Red Riding Hood rumors. I mean, it's kind of a standard word in any urban legend, but why he went missing is unknown. But something's definitely behind it. He just up and vanished. Hiro pipes up, frowning. Then that just proves... who's saying that? Then that just... proves that this hotel is a waste of time. Mashida taps his cigarette into the ashtray, shaking off the ash. Then he continues with the same train of thought. Seems he's going to ignore Hiro's question. A few publications had fun with the story for a while. Crime gossip. But after a point, it stopped being reported and everyone often forgot. Now this is just my guess, but this area's crime syndicate turf. They likely applied pressure to keep things quiet. Makes sense for the red light district. And word started spreading around at the same time as that missing persons case. Mashida waves his lit cigarette out toward the street. The rumors of Red Riding Hood. Dialogue goes a love in this, yeah. There's quite a bit of storytelling at the beginning here. So the so-called eyewitness reports and the people who actually heard things, put all together, it seems Masquerade is the center of all the rumors. Yasuoka brought the request to me, and is also of the same opinion. Masquerade simply stands there quietly on the dark street, soaked with rain. The neon lights at its feet almost seem to be staring out at the world. Let's see. Ooh. When I turn around, someone is standing there. My heart thunders in my chest.
Oi, Hiro. 後ろに。
何よ。がでもいる？
Hiro looks behind her, puzzled. Nothing's there. Sorry. I think my eyes were playing tricks on me. I make an effort to gloss over it, but there's no way I can believe it was a trick. I'm sure I saw it. Maybe the darkness has strained my eyes and I saw something that wasn't there. But Diamond's call ends.
はあ、すまない。休暇が出てしまったそうだ。
I managed to walk them through procedures, but I need to go soon, or I'm terribly sorry. I'll make up for this later, I promise. Diamond runs off into lightly falling rain. Human lives depend on his work. This kind of thing is inevitable. Which means Hiro and I will have to handle the investigation by ourselves tonight.
残ったのは理系バカ一人か。いささか心もとないな。
はあ？あんた今なんて言った？
That's how you treat people helping you out? Paying no mind to Hiro's violent outburst, Ashida calmly looks at his watch. It's time. Enough gossip. The rest is in your hands. And with that, he's gone. What? What a jerk. Calm down. He didn't mean anything by it. He's like that to everyone. I tried to be soothing, but that stung her pride. There's no way I'll be successful. I can't calm down when someone's just treated me like an idiot. Just you wait. I'm going to make sure I find a clue, then I'll rub it in his stupid face. Come on, let's go. Woohoo! Okay, save. Went inside the hotel. We step inside and are greeted by a chilly air. Is this marble? Our footsteps echo across the exquisite detailed floor. Where are we? It's a hotel. So the first floor is probably the lobby. Oh right, yeah it would be, wouldn't it? It's only been a few seconds since we've set foot into the hotel. And yet, Hiro's fiery determination appears to have puttered out. Where did all that energy disappear off to? Are you okay, Hiro? I'm fine. Not like some weird spirit's gonna pop out. This is nothing compared to the underground shelter. But don't you think something's odd? Like what? Maybe it's because it's only been a year since this place shut down, but it's less damaged than I thought. I assumed there'd be more graffiti and stuff. You know, now that she's mentioned it, it's true. This door. It's the emergency staircase. The sign's above the door there. Shine the flashlight around, and while the place is dirty, nothing's really broken. But we were able to come in here off the street without anything getting in our way. So then why? Ashida mentioned earlier, he said this hotel might be connected to some crime syndicate. Yeah, what about it? Maybe that's why it's still nice in here. Anyone who'd most likely to tag would be... Oh, gotcha. So it's a gang thing then. You think they made it off limits? On the other hand, maybe people stay away because dangerous things happen here. I should probably not mention that possibility to her. That helps us, though. Everything should be mostly intact. So what's the plan? Should we just do a thorough search of each floor now? We don't have any particularly useful info. We'll just have to search every nook and cranny like Hiro suggested. There's nothing else we can do. Okay, let's get to it then. Well, it's easy to get out of here, so that's good at least. Yeah. If we're in danger, we'll halt the investigation and withdraw. What I miss? Nothing really. We just entered the hotel. This is the lobby. Looks like there's quite a few things to look at. Save. There are pictures of the guest rooms on the wall. It's an object with a metal cover. I think it's some kind of electrical device. Turn the lights on. Do it! The display case holding various products. A painting is clearly out of place among them. Masquerade wife. It's a picture of a masked woman wearing a wedding gown. Okay, door number 1, door number 2, door number 3. Which one? Also, welcome back. I'm gonna go to door number 3. I tried pulling on the elevator door. It moves slightly if I put all my weight into it. But based on what I can see from the window, the elevator isn't on this floor. Opening it just makes it easier to fall to the bottom. Shine my flashlight through the safety window. There's only darkness inside. The elevator must not be stopped on this floor. Okay, how about door number 1? It's locked. Your emergency exit is locked. Okay, open door number 2. It's the entrance to the reception booth. Go inside the booth. A keyring has been left carelessly on the front desk. The ring has a tag that reads, "For emergencies." Nice. Looks like you found something useful right off the bat. If it says it's for emergencies, then looks at the door to the right. Yes. Good observation. Go up. Was that one somewhere? I missed it. That chandelier is all webbed up. Everything else is so clean, but that's got webs all over it. Okay, door number 1, door number 2, door number 3. We got 3 doors again, and a painting. Masquerade wife. It's a picture of a masked woman gazing at a man. That again. Okay. Is the elevator on this floor? Same stuff. What, are you serious? Fine, I guess I can try. Yeah. We muster all of our strength and try 2 or 3 times to force the doors open. But... sorry. Too much. I'm not sure I'm strong enough. Unfortunately, we're unable to open it. Yeah. So I need some rippling muscles on my side, do I? Okay, so the elevator's on the 2nd floor. Let's check out the doors. The guest room door is open. In we go. Ooh. What is a masquerade, thing? We've got another door. Phone, under the bed, trash can, bed, mask. Lots of things to look at. Phone. The power cord and phone line have both been cut. The phone can't be used. Ew. Looks like there's paper under the bed. I try pulling on it, but it doesn't budge. I'll have to lift the bed up a little more if I want to get it out. I glance over at Hiro, but I don't think she'd be able to help me lift it. So I need, 2 instances of rippling muscles. In? The trash can has a giant crack in it. It probably happened when it was knocked over. And that's it. Okay, mask. Bed. I lift up the mattress and look underneath. I notice a notebook lying there. Mask guest book 202. The guest book? Why? It's just... I flip through it. Inside are pictures drawn with colored markers. Feel free to write about the sweet, sweet time you spent together. Clearly they didn't need to be told twice. Still, I can't believe anyone who frequents a hotel like this would write such things. But you know what they say about assuming? Every single page is filled top to bottom with lewd, suggestive comments. Wow, so that's what people do? Hiro? Suddenly Hiro is peeking over my shoulder at the guest book. Instinct makes me try to hide it. But she plucks it from my hand easily. No reason to hide it. We're not children, you know. Oh, yeah, but... Now let's see here. I see. Favorites. All of them. At first, she looks through it, humming a little tune to herself, but... she starts acting odd. What's the matter, Hiro? Huh? What? I'm fine. I just had enough. Reading stuff this vulgar does things to your head. So, take it back. He's the one who grabbed it in the first place. My eyes full on the page it landed open on. Looks like it's the last entry in the guest book. It's something written in a thin, scrolling letters. This is bad. Zack might have ratted us out. There are rumors that she tattled to the teach and said she's going to the fuzz. This is so bad. What should... That's all I can make out. Teach? That phrasing. Rather immature. Must be a student. Yeah, I think so too. But isn't that strange? A girl her age isn't normally at a hotel like this. Oh. Maybe... schoolgirl prostitution? That would be a reasonable assumption. It's horrible, but that's the only logical conclusion. That would mean this entry... It sounds like she was panicking over having things leaked by a friend. How stupid can she get? You reap what you sow. Kids have their own issues to deal with too. It's not such a black and white situation to be able to say that she got what she would deserve. Though at least one thing has been made clear thanks to these notes. Sounds like the rumors about this place being tied to a crime syndicate are true. Obvious that there are a lot of illegal stuff going on here. That sounds logical enough. The number on the guest book must refer to the room number. There may be more guest books. True. If we could get more info from these entries, we might be able to figure out what happened here. Let's keep an eye out. Mask. A Venetian mask with a creepy expression hangs on the wall. Were they hung there to match the hotel's theme? Still really creepy. You moved the bed, so can you get the thing now? No? Okay. Next room. Open the door to the bathroom. Hello? There's blood in your sink? Is that a toilet in your shower? Well, I can't investigate the sink. Can't do anything over there. So, just a mirror? Let's look at the spooky mirror. The mirror is stained, but still functional. I can see myself in it. I peer into the mirror in the dark. I don't see anything, but it still creeps me out. I'll get back investigating. And that's all. There's nothing else in here. The bathtub is stained with dust and slime. Oh, that's the bathtub? Oh. So there's one glass door here, one glass door there, and then the sink. I don't think I've ever seen a hotel like that. Well, nothing else in here. Time for door number 3. What's here? Another guest room. It looks exactly the same, like hotels do. I got your window, nothing under the bed. Oh, we can search the dresser this time. And you can go into the bathroom again. Alright. No phone. There's no phone here. Window? There are iron bars covering the window. The sturdy iron bars seem to be a little much if they're only here to stop people from falling. Bed. I put one hand on the bed and lean my weight on it. The spring simply creaks fruitlessly. It's a small wooden chest. The drawer is locked. Seems to be a simple stopper type lock, like one you'd find in a writing desk. Why don't you just break it? Shouldn't that be the last resort? It seems like a natural choice for mammalian primate hominidae? Hominidae? Hey Google! How do I say this? Hey Google! How to say homini?
Hominidae or hominidae.
Hominidae? Hominidae.
Hominidae or hominidae. Hominidae or hominidae.
I see. When that word. Anyway. Bathroom time? Hello? Anyone on the toilet? Come in there. I'm coming in. Can't do anything with the toilet. I mean, the bath. The toilet? Toilet is spewing with a hard stench of sewage. Disgusting. No mirror this time. That's strange. And this one's got a wall cabinet. In my search to see if anything is inside, I only get dust on my fingers. Ah. Okay, there's nothing else in here. Can I brute force it now? If I stick something thin in there, it might be able to break the clasp and open it. Use keys! None of them seem to work. Lame. How about the guest book? Oh well. Worth a try. I don't have any other items, so I'm outie. Whoops. Right back in the bathroom. Oh, I can go up again. I was, afraid that was it. Save time? Okay. We've got door, box, elevator, picture, door. Same picture. Walking with a cane. Third floor. An object with an iron cover. I get some kind of electrical device. Turn the lights on! You're an electrician, aren't you? I know you're not. I guess I'm going through the doors. Left or right? Left. Open the door to the guest room and walked inside. Ooh. Just a mouse. Nothing under the bed. Another bathroom. Telephone this time. Face. This one's been cut too? I got a spoon. Were they eating dessert in here or something? The spoon is stained black. I got a spoon. For all those ghosts, I'm gonna spoon. The vase holds some cheap fake flowers. And that's it. Nothing on the bed. Into the bathroom. Ooh. It's got all the things in here. Hello. Nothing with the bathtub. Toilet, still yuck. Oh. I can go in it. I found a wallet. Covered in black stains. Juicy. Ugh, that's moldy. Try not to breathe it in. Is there anything inside? I check inside it. There isn't any cash, but I got a credit card. I guess probably dropped this. But the stains make it so I can't read the name on the card. We could use that ID on one of the guests. Don't you think you should take it with you? Yeah, you're right. My reply is half-hearted and distracted by the stains. I don't mention it to Hiro, but the stains on the card look like all the blood stains. Blood stains. Ugh. Oh, there's a bin in this one. Mirror. Mirror in a bin. Okay. So. What's in the bin? Toilet paper is stuck to the bottom of the trash can. Other than that, it's empty. Mirror. Thin layer of dust coats the mirror everywhere but one spot, which is wiped clean. Oh. If I squint, the clean portion looks like a hand. Does this belong to someone who snuck in here? Or is it the work of something else? Ooh. And a clean one, so recent. Okay. Next guest room. This doesn't look like a guest room. What is this? When? Is this a sex dungeon? A Spanish donkey lies in the corner of the room. I don't want to imagine what it was used for. That part that looks like it was the neck is broken and the head is missing. Inside the glass case of whips and ropes. It is. They're rather shoddily made. I doubt they would survive being used. This extension. There's an unusual space along the wall. Going by the stain, it's likely something once hung here. Oh boy. So we're just gonna skip past this. Into the door. It's warped. No. No bathroom. Jammed shut. More floors? Oh, there's nothing else on this floor. Is there more floors? How many floors? Oh, there's more. Oh yeah, about chicka wow wow. I take the stairs and exit out into the hallway. Wait, what? Hiro suddenly shouts. Isn't this the third floor? Oh, we're back on the third floor? Don't be ridiculous. You're just imagining things. I'm sure she's just mistaken. Shine the flashlight on the floor number plot. Third floor. There's one on the third floor again. Hiro's face goes completely pale. Absurd! We just came up from the third floor. Just as Hiro said, we definitely climbed from the third floor to the fourth. So why are we back on the third floor? It might just be some weird fluke. Let's try again. Right. We climb up the stairs again, like actors in a play. Blech. Sure enough, we come back out onto the 3rd floor. Impossible. This time I'm sure we... It's an optical illusion, that's it! There must be a trick with the lights! Hiro has completely lost it. I made absolutely sure that we were heading to the 4th floor from the 3rd floor. And yet this obviously... And yet this is obviously the 3rd floor. If we're not hallucinating, and this is real, then there are 2 possibilities. One is that all floors above the 3rd floor are intentionally made to look like the 3rd floor. The other is that some mysterious power is stopping people from going to the 4th floor. But telling her that will only make things worse. Nah, how about we give up on the 4th floor for now? We'll search the places we can get to. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna quickly look at my stuff. Emergency use, small one that isn't labeled firefighter. Spoon that appears to have been stained and abandoned. Command, scoop. A credit card with a moldy wallet. Command, insert. Okay. Well, let's exit, I guess. Did I find everything? Who knows? Go down. Second floor. Go down. Maybe I can use one of my items for that thin space. I got a spoon now, yeah? So now I can use that to pry open that drawer that we passed. What floor was that on? Second and left, I think. Nope. Oops, what? Here. Ah. No, you're supposed to press item, silly hand. Take out the spoon and try to see if I can stick it in the gap, but it's too thick. Wow, even thinner. About the card. With my mind made up, I take out the credit card. What are you gonna do with the credit card? I want to try something. I don't know if it'll work though. I slowly push the card into the lock gap between the drawer and the top. It's a narrow fit, but I'm able to slide it in without any resistance. The stopper is directly ahead. If I keep sliding the card, a tiny bit of resistance, but then it abruptly unlocks. Wow, nice work! Truly the pinnacle of monkey evolution. Is that really a compliment? In any case, I open the drawer to find another guest book. A mini massager. Ooh. A battery-operated massager, huh? Well, I'll leave its use up to imagination. So there, so there are more guest books after all. Let's see. What does it say? Nope. I'll look through this one. I firmly take the guest book from Hiro. I just learned that it's better to not let her see anything too shocking. Nah, come on. I want to read through it for a future reference. Wink. Our investigation takes priority. I quickly flip through the pages, looking for a clue similar to what we found earlier. Doesn't take me long to find it. The last entry in this guest book, just like the other one we found. Something's up. The fuzz hasn't come. Really, Tattle? Mr. is acting normally too. Psycho? Did Psycho? Really, Tattle? Mr. Psycho? Hasn't been to school recently. That's all I can make out. Sounds like the one we read earlier. This fully supports my earlier theory. Yeah, I guess so. There was definitely criminal activity going on here. Those vivid entries prove it. But why wasn't this reported? Good question. This entry makes it sound like she was being backed into a corner. Someone was plainly threatening to tattle. And it was someone they knew, too. They wouldn't be this shaken otherwise. And supposedly, this person reported it to the teach, too. And the entry says that in the end, the fuzz, aka the police, never came. We can't come to a conclusion just yet. All we can do is speculate. Okay? We both freeze for a moment. All is silent. Was there a noise from above just now? The third floor? Yeah, someone might be above us. On the third floor? No one was around when we went there earlier. Should we go see? I silently nod. Oh? You wanna see, huh? Rang. Record. We're going up to the third floor, where the mysterious noise was, and the handprint that was recently made was. Spooky. Hello. The instant I step foot on the third floor, I suddenly get a chill and stop in my tracks. Did you find something? No, nothing. Just as I'm replying to Hiro.
Sensei.
Uh-oh. I hear a voice behind me. I quickly turn around and shine my flashlight. Who there? But all that's there is the door to the emergency stairs that we just came from. There's no one there. What's wrong? Did you not hear that voice? A girl's. The metal door screeches like a scream and... Suddenly a girl, in a solid red raincoat, is standing in front of us. There she is! She's human! That ghost story wasn't a lie. Hero, shh. Be quiet. I can hear something. Huh? A slithering whisper of a voice sneaks up to me. It's the voice of the girl in the raincoat. I knew it. I'm so glad I trusted you, sir. Sir? Hiro gives me an odd look from beside me at my muttering. It seems she can't hear the voice at all. I knew it. I knew it. I knew you'd come. But sir, who is that woman? The echoey voice is like ice. But strangely enough, I don't feel hatred in it, just sadness, regret, and a quiet plea. I'm going to make sure. Make sure? Make sure of what? The logical side of me warns not to get pulled in. The raincoat flutters in the stagnant air. Uh-oh. Live or die. Sir, do you come to places like this? Very often? What options do I get? Okay, calm down. That's right, sir. I'm someone she respects. If I were someone she respects, how would I reply? I'm an Osan? An Osan? It's my first time. Sometimes I come with my wife. I'm an Osan with a wife. I'm an old man with a wife. Sir. Yes, of course. Hey, sir. Could you tell me, please? Another teacher told me that I'm heartless and don't treasure my friends. But if something's wrong, and it's wrong, what am I supposed to do? Which is more important? Friends or what's right? What? Both are important? How about both? Wrong? Uh-oh. Tell me one more thing, please. When people are selling and buying bad things, then who's in the wrong? Bleh. There. Both? Oh no, I can't select it. Fake. Uh-oh. For an instant, I think the girl has vanished. Then, something falls on my head. Oh. Who's that? Game over. Oh boy. Let's start again. But we got a picture this time. I didn't just have text and the game over. We got an actual still. So, still get. Yeah. Yeah. Hiya. Take that A button. Hiya. Wonder if that was whoever murdered her, cause it didn't look like a girl standing over you. True that. Looked like some big dude instead. Said something fell on me. How'd it get up there? What kind of spirit is it if it's up there? Should I be looking up more often? Okay, choice 3 was right. Let's see. The next one. If both isn't the answer to this one, well, I'll choose what's right. Because your friends can do some bad stuff. And sometimes you have to report them. So, what's right? Let's do it. Safe. Nice. When people are selling and buying bad things, then who's in the wrong? Well, if someone's selling a body and one's buying a body, they're both wrong. Let's do both. Safe? Safe? Okay. Did it. I'm so happy. You're really him. All the immoral people died. I can just glimpse a twisted smile under the darkness of her hood. Who is this, sir? More importantly, who in the world is this girl? Questions swirl around in my head. In that second of hesitation, she's gone! And Hero's at my throat. Wait, you! Oh, she's chasing her. Hero, don't go! I desperately call after her, but there's no reply. Her footsteps echo sharply up the stairs. You went up? Shit! I better follow her. And save. I expected it, but sure enough, I'm back in the third floor hallway. There doesn't seem to be a way to go up to a higher floor in this hotel. Some mysterious powers work here. But Hero dashed off to head upstairs from the third floor. Maybe she's still on this floor then? If it's impossible to get to the fourth floor, then Hero could still be on this one. Hero! Ooh. I step inside the guest room. It's looking awfully webby. Something's not right in here. Are these spider webs? When I entered just a little while ago with Hero, these weren't here at all. It's hard to believe it, but the room is covered in spider webs now. I hear the bathroom door open. Hero? Jesus. Where were you? Huh? Hero? Are you listening to me? She's acting strangely. Concerned, I move closer when she suddenly starts taking off her clothes. What the? Wait! Then... Whoa! Whoa! She looks at me seductively from on top of the bed, covered in spider webs. I was waiting for you. I've been waiting for you for so long. What are you doing? Every word from her lips drips honey. In contrast, my voice only gets shriller. This is not like her at all. Is this really the same hero? Kazu. Hero gracefully slides over the bed and beckons me suggestively. What are you trying to say? Do you understand the situation we're in? What does that matter? You're here. I'm here. Isn't that enough? Is she being possessed? Her pale thighs glow on the bedsheet as she poses seductively. She almost looks like a spider preparing to strike at her prey. Uh-oh. I can't show you. It's too graphic. We're all alone. Don't hold back. Take a good look. The red raincoat flashes before my eyes. Could it be Hiro is acting like this because she is... Because? Is she continuing the questions from earlier? In that case, a clue would be nice. Remember, what did she say before? Go on, look. I still can't show you guys, sorry. Choice number 1 is I'd love to. Choice number 2 is no thanks, I'm good. And number 3 is have some shame. How cute. Hiro suddenly starts coughing violently. Hard to breathe. Please, my back. What's on your back? Oh. Choice number 1 is to pat her back. Choice number 2 is to take off her bra. Number 3 is to rub her back. I pat her. The instant I touch her, her coughing stops. That feels good. But I know. Hiro suddenly lowers her voice. I tried so hard during college and at work not to lose to men. But I'm all alone in the end. No one ever looks my way. I'm sure you're not interested in someone like me either, Kazu. Oh. I like younger girls. I like mature women. I depend on you. Yeah. I ran out of soul power. I need to pick these a lot quicker. Hiro's lips twist bewitchingly. Then, something falls on my head. Whoops. Game over. Start again. Sorry, I can't remove the black still. It's too graphic for YouTube. Skip, 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 skip. Skip, skip, skip. Skip, 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 skip. Get the first couple seconds. Deal with it. And hopefully I don't get in trouble for those first couple of seconds. Oh wait, She's looking at me seductively. Yeah.
待ってた。
Yep. 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 Hey. Yeah. Here we go. Picking the question. Go on, have a look. Choice number 1. I'd love to. How cute. My back. Please, help. Choice number 2. Take off her bra. The instant I touch her, her coughing stops. That feels good. Choice number 2. I like mature women like you. Wink. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Heroes stroll off, pitches into madness. Wait. Hey, get it together. I shake her shoulders repeatedly, but she doesn't reply. Can't be. She gone. Her personality has suddenly and dramatically shifted, and this crazy laughter. Cold sweat drips down my neck. This is almost like... Eh? What's going on? Is someone in here? Diamond? Okay, I can show you guys again. Let me just remove this. Yeah. Too graphic for YouTube, sorry. Sorry I'm late. I rushed over as soon as the emergency patient was stable. Did something happen? Over there. Yeah, over there. Please. He swiftly examines the laughing hero and turns to me with his findings. No physical trauma, but her mind's confused. She needs to be hospitalized. We're on the 3rd floor. How do we get her out? I've learned a patient carry. We just need to get her back. We just need to get her on our backs. Come, we need to hurry. If she's been poisoned, then time is everything. Right, I helped. It was a bizarre and horrible night. In the end, Hiro kept cackling as we carried her out of the hotel. We put her in an ambulance, and Diamond rode with her to his hospital. The siren blasts through the night. Exhaustion bears down on me, and I find that I need to sit down. When I come back to my senses and look up, the rain has already stopped. The moment I get back to the mansion, I collapse on the sofa. Gah. Gah. Fury rises within me without an outlet. Why? Why is this happening again? I'm sure I sealed Mary. So then why? Why again? The image of Hero earlier fixes in my mind. Oh, don't fix that one into your mind. I have to do something. Something. A shrill laugh echoes in my ears. Nobody here but me. Save. Save on the first one. That's right. I have to investigate again tomorrow. Sleep time. See. I hear the rumble of something heavy moving around as I'm half asleep. Someone there? My brain is too sluggish for thought. I couldn't say how long I slept. I remember it being dawn, but a loud noise makes me spring upright. Young eyes are staring at me. I'm so sorry. I woke you up. Suzu? What are you doing in here? The room was messy, so I thought I'd clean it for you. Sorry I didn't ask permission first. That's not exactly what I meant. Oh, are you awake? Christy, you're here too. She shrugs and sighs dramatically, very nearly rolling her eyes at me. You left the front door unlocked. Were you out investigating until late? It's not good to sleep on the sofa. I guess I didn't have the energy to make it up to my bedroom last night. Was I that tired? You better take care of yourself. You want some coffee? No, I'm fine for now. So, why are you in my house? Christy glances over at me and huffs. I'm dropping off reports for Mr. Detective. Mr. Detective? Must be the research for Mashida's case. Who'd have thought Christy would listen to a request from Mashida? That man is the worst. The attitude he had when asking for a favor. If I didn't owe you, I'd flat out told him no. Guess she didn't agree because she wanted to. So why is Suzu here? I told her about my visit and invited her. We exchanged numbers a while back. Yes, she certainly surprised me, suddenly asking to be friends. It's the first time I've been friends with an adult. Can't help but be worried. Have to make sure that baby Otaku isn't doing anything. They go after children sometimes. So that's why. She was worried because H is so forward. No, more likely because Suzu is too innocent. Ah, welcome back. Carefully shut. Interesting. You do that yourself? Yeah. I'm much better now. I wish Ada could have come with us, but he's working at the factory today. Sounds like Ada started working seriously. Never too late to start something. I hope he tries hard. You heard how the owner of that hotel went missing, right? I have connections with the copy editor on that article, so I asked her. And sure enough, her expression clouds over. The hotel and the rumors of its illegal services were juicy news for the media. They even knew that there was a mediator organization managing it. The reporters looking into the flow of cash actually got some concrete proof. Fascinating story. Yeah. So much story I'm getting. Suzu, sorry, would you mind doing more cleaning? I've been putting it off for a long time, so the second floor is a giant mess too. Oh, okay, I can do that. I'll borrow your cleaning supplies then. Suzu skips up the stairs. Christy seems to immediately catch on. Not exactly a topic for kids' ears, huh? I'm sorry, I didn't realize. No, it really is messy up there. Anyway, tell me more. Yes, so the media at the time should have been pursuing the heart of the matter, but this case was hardly reported on. The media caught wind of the story, so the police should have been briefed on it as well. And yet it's shrouded in darkness. Seems something's behind all this. Behind? What do you mean? I don't know if this is true or not, but they had a whole list of Masquerade's customers. Famous politicians and businessmen. Famous politicians and businessmen were on it. And that reporter got the proof. The reporter who got the proof up and went missing. The number of freelancers on the case also went missing, apparently. That's horrible. You're telling me it's an outrage to silence those who are seeking the truth. It would be nice if this wasn't the work of regular men. Regular humans? What do you mean by that? Exactly what it sounds like. The truth is, Crispy. I'd tell Crispy about what happened yesterday. What we found in the hotel, and what happened to Hiro. The color drains from Crispy's face, until she is as white as a sheet. Suzu, we're leaving! With her sudden yell, Crispy stands up and prepares to leave. What? What's wrong? No one told me. What? No one said a single thing about spirits like that being involved. I'm sorry, but I can't do this. I'm never going to face a spirit again. I'm not just thinking about me. I don't want Suzu going through that either. Thinking about it makes sense. No one has the right to drag Christy and Suzu into a case like this. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to get you involved. The research you've done is enough, so don't concern yourself about it anymore. Crispy looks at me in a stunned surprise. No, I should be the one apologizing. I owe you. You did everything you could to save us. But we are running away. Something the matter? Suzu re-enters the room, head tilted in confusion. I just remembered something I have to do, so we need to leave. Sorry. You can keep cleaning next time, okay? Okay. I understand. Suzu nods, though she looks suspicious. She's very perceptive. She has to have picked up the stained air between us. She has to have picked up the stained air between us. Well then, see you, Mr. Yoshiki. I need to drink. Thank you for coming. I'm grateful for you to enter my house without, calling me. Excuse us. I'll come again sometime, okay? Suzu puts her hands together and bows politely. Why is the kid cleaning? It was an excuse to get her away from the scary conversation we were having. She whispers in my ear so Christy can't overhear. I'm so sorry. I caught a little bit of what you were talking about earlier, so I contacted Eita. I'm sure he'll be helpful. Oh. To be honest, I can't imagine Eita being very useful. Rough. But Suzu has good intentions, so I nod. Thanks, that helps. I wave to them goodbye, and I get ready so I can head out back to the hotel. Save. Christy's results were written in my notebook, so I should look over them if I need to. I got a mini massager, holds rechargeable batteries in the handle, and vibrates and makes loud noise when turned on. Nothing sus. I didn't think it would go for 2 days straight, but it's sprinkling again tonight. Gotta set the mood for the investigation, huh? Mother Nature is just taunting me. As the time comes to get the search started, 2 figures finally appear. Hey, right on time. Did you get any sleep? Gaimon looks exhausted, probably as the result of everything that's happened last night.
Hello!
I got the old man again. Howdy. It's my turn today. Do this we shall. Banshee. I honestly never expected Banshee Ito to come to help. He definitely has some spiritual powers. Yasoka's judgment is on point. More importantly, how is Hiro doing? She's stable. She's showing no adverse symptoms. But she hasn't regained consciousness. And she's exhausted. She's exhausted a lot of energy. Even being optimistic, it isn't good. At this rate, her life could be in danger. Is that so? Sounds dire. The problem is, we don't know the cause. We suspect poison, but without knowing what kind, there's nothing we can do. What's worse is we can't find a puncture wound for the injection point. Can't give her a serum? Isn't that normally what you give patients when there's poison? Gaimon looks exasperated, or rather frustrated, as he shakes his head. So just try random antitoxins? Sure, if you want to kill her, go ahead. Even if we could get our hands on the poison, it'd take time to create the serum. We'd be too late. So there's nothing we can do. If we just had something kind of a clue. I look up at the hotel, lost in the sea of neon. There isn't much hope, but we cannot despair either. Oh, that's right. Just so you know. There's no mark on Hiro's body. I see. Which means that the nightmare isn't starting again. I sigh in relief. The frozen chunk of fear in my chest is melting away. I did some investigating on that myself, actually. I went to the warehouse last night. And what did you find? Nothing had changed. That Paulownia box is still sealed. Is that right? Well, that's good. That's the first good news I've heard in a while. Come on, you two. How long are you gonna stand around chit-chatting? Let's get going already. Right. Sorry for making you wait. This is everyone for today, right? I hesitate for a second as Eta comes to mind. This is all of us. Let's get started. Good. Time to get a move on. He's so energetic that it's more worrying than reassuring. Why is Banshee this fired up? Just FYI, old man. This place may be abandoned, but stealing is a crime. The next detective gave us the request if you do anything illegal. How dare you! I don't go around stealing things! I'm helping out of the goodness of my heart. Anyway, who cares about that? Let's get to searching. Sounds like Diamond hit the bullseye. Banshee rushed ahead into the hotel as if trying to get away. As troublesome as ever. Well, at least he is reliable at times like this. By the way, Ishiki, may I ask you to do something for me? I need to be formal. If something were to happen to me, please move Hiro to another hospital at once. I've spoken to another doctor I know. Okay. Then if I start acting strangely, I'll leave myself in your hands, Diamond. Yes, of course. And what will we do if we're both done in? Good question. Guess it'll be up to that grumpy detective. Right. Let's have him take care of it. Come on. We can't let that old man wander alone. An inside hotel. Spooky. Well, still fancy in here. Banshee's cheerful voice hits us as soon as we step inside. Maybe I could make this my second home. Oh, what's this glass case about? Talking to himself, he starts rummaging around. I already warned you once, old man. We're not here to play. I don't think Banshee's listening. But Banshee putters around by himself. He reminds me of what happened to Hiro yesterday. We should stick together as much as possible. It's dangerous to go alone. Yeah, you're right. Hey, old man, are you listening? I have ears! He hears us alright, but clearly won't listen. Good grief. So Yashiki, you searched up to the 3rd floor yesterday, which means we should look through the 4th floor and above today. Yeah, that's right, but is there a problem with that plan? When we went up the stairs to the 4th floor, we just ended back on the 3rd again. I'll tell them about the mysterious phenomenon we encountered yesterday. Are you sure you weren't just confused? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was real. Then we're in trouble. Is there no other way to get to the 4th floor? Elevator door. What are you talking about? There's a way right over there. Easy. Banshee unexpectedly butts in. What do you mean? That thing right there. See? You pumpkins not know what an elevator is? Diamond lets out an irritated groan. Old man, you know elevators need electricity to work, don't you? Do you think this hotel has any power? If there isn't any, then all you have to do is make it so that there is. There are devices that control electricity. I should know. I'm an expert. Oh, really? Is that so? Diamond sighs. I think he's lost the will to argue. Guess I'll just have to find the device thing myself then. He heads off, and after I told him not to wander away from the others. I just asked you to not go off by yourself. Come back, Bear G. I don't get to finish my sentence. He's gone. A splitting pain pierces my head, and I fall to my knees. Ugh. Yashiki, what's wrong? My head suddenly... Ugh. Ugh. Do you get chronic migraines? Do you have any medicine on you? No, that's not it. My head throbbing. A pulsing headache. If you don't have any medicine, then icing it is best. I'll go buy something from the vending machine. Sit here until I come back. Don't try to stand. You could fall over. Nah. Before long, Diamond returns with a cold bottle of water. But, strangely enough, my headache completely vanished while he was gone. It's hard to believe that a pain that intense would disappear so easily, but it did. Diamond doesn't seem particularly surprised when I tell him. No, it's not that odd. After all, we haven't clarified what caused the headache in the first place. I'm sure it's just exhaustion. You didn't get much sleep yesterday, did you? That's true. Can't exactly say I got much rest. When you're under continuous stress, it's possible to get sudden headaches. Once you get home, you should take a bath or something and relax. No fun. He was getting a cold drink from the vending machine, not medicine. All of that's common sense, but it carries some weight coming from a doctor. By the way... Diamond looks around, puzzled. Where's Old Man Banshee? Eh? I whip my head around, searching. But Banshee is nowhere to be found. Jeez. You ready? I give up. We'll find him. Hope he's okay. We'll find him soon. I hope so. I'm quite worried. But there's nothing we can do. We'll let him do what he wants. As long as it's a proper investigation, the detective should have no complaints. Imagine if we catch Banshee on the 3rd floor and he's on the bed doing the same thing as a hero. Just an old man stripped down to his underpants trying to seductively get you on the bed. Yeah, let's go. Okay, is there anything new? Well, we got a man now, so I guess we can pry some stuff open now. Let's go upstairs. Go up. Where was the stuff again? Here. Yeah, here. Well, I can at least hold it up. I'll just have to give it a try. Make sure you don't hurt your back. 1, 2, 3. I managed to drag the object out with my foot. Got it. You can put it down now. I worked up a sweat. So, what did you find? A contraceptive. Oh! Oh! Strange it hasn't been found until now. Well, at least it hasn't been used. Huh. Well. Moving on. What else was there to pry open? There was the elevator on the second floor. Oops. Howdy. Second floor. Oh, it's web 2. Alright, I show you what I'm capable of now that I've gotten healthier. On my count. 1, 2. We muster all of our strength and try 2 or 3 times to force the doors open. Then... Whoa! There's a sound of something snapping, and the doors suddenly slide open. Did we break it? Maybe. It's probably still okay. But now we can search inside the elevator. Let's go on in. Yeah, but Banshee's gone. Got in elevator. Manually opening the door with my hands and stepping in feels really weird. Simon conscientiously closes the door once he comes inside. Doesn't leaving an elevator door open concern you? True. I think it's just a habit that I didn't think about it. Still, are those spider webs on the ceiling? Sure are. Yeah, looks like it. An enclosed area such as this would be a good place to spin a web. Now then, where should we check first? Sixth floor. There are cables coming out of the hole in the top. Looks like a light used to be here, but it was taken down for whatever reason. Eh? There was something on the door. I saw a shadow hand here. Missed it. It's a hotel floor guide. It lists room numbers from 1st floor to 6th. Touching it coats my fingers with dust. So the VIP room is on the 6th floor. It's the only one with a different color. Yeah. Understand what I'm supposed to be putting on there. Why does it... Oops. Yeah. Okay. So key and floor. Let's look at the key. I touched the keyhole. It seems like when it's turned, it will switch something. Emergency key ring, go! I find a small key that has the word fire engraved on it. I stick it in the fire switch. Slowly turn it to the on position. But I can't turn it. It doesn't seem lubricated enough. Oh. If I try to force it, it might break. I think that's the right key. But you might need to put some oil on it. How about how about this? It's got some juices. You can lubricate it with the already lubricated contraception. Yeah. Nothing happens. Wait, is it just me or is something off? It is indeed odd. The buttons only go up to the 5th floor. And yet, the floor guide says that there's a 6th floor. That is quite, the floor guide says that there's a 6th floor. That is quite concerning. Maybe you can only get to the 6th floor by using the stairs? I don't think so. It says the 6th floor has a deluxe suite. I never heard of a VIP room that you can only get to using the stairs. That's a good point. They wouldn't make their guest of honor use the stairs. But then, what does this discrepancy mean? I suddenly remembered how Banshee was fixated on the elevator. Like somehow he knew it held a secret all along. In the end, we'll just have to try and get it moving. Yeah? Get what moving? This elevator. Like what Banshee was saying. Diamond stares at me. His face a mask of utter disbelief. You know Banshee has mysterious powers. Maybe we just need to bet on them. Though his idea has a huge hole in it. The problem is how we go about getting it to move. I don't have the slightest idea. I see now. I thought he was going to get irritated with me, but Diamond thinks about something for a while. Then he slowly starts talking. Yashiki, to be honest, I've been giving it a lot of thought since then. A lot of thought to what? Why we survived. Or more, why the spirits were vanquished. I've been considering the reason. Surprising to hear him talk about that. He speaks as if recounting something painful. The reason why. It's clear that nothing physical was behind it. I get the feeling they were vanquished for a more meaningful reason. Otherwise, that soldier wouldn't have crumbled just from one hit with a chisel. Which leads me to one answer. The fights we experienced with the spirits weren't actual fights. More rituals with certain conventions. Rituals? Yes, just like the religious ceremonies. Rituals that were presented to the spirits. A ritual is a reenactment of something. Obviously, it doesn't actually take place. But maybe going through the motions satisfies those on the other side. Then one's purpose is accomplished. In our case, the spirits were vanquished. Then the marks disappeared. It's all conceptual, but it's a convincing argument, especially for those with personal experience. For example, we vanquished Hanahiko with lipstick and a hand mirror, but we were essentially reenacting his memories of his mother. And if you define a ritual as a reenactment, then that would mean our fights were rituals. I understand that, but does this require a ritual too? How does this relate to now? What about the elevator? Well, the first and third are sort of the same question. That was my point. We must fix the elevator, that much is clear. Then perhaps we only need a ritual. In other words, go through the motions. So he's saying we need to perform some kind of ritual to get the elevator moving. It's almost like playing house. This isn't playtime. Rituals are serious. No adult would get excited over groundbreaking ceremony. True. If this is the work of a being caught up in some delusion, like the spirit, a ritual might make something happen. The investigation was entrusted to you. Therefore, I leave the decision to you. Saving. Look at the chandelier full of webs. No. Not gonna mention anything about the webs? Okay. Well, I guess I'll just look in the rooms and try and find, Banshee. Where Banshee at? Banshee! Where are you? Nothing new? Banshee! You in this trash can? Action yin. Weird. And going down. Elevator door? No. Going back up. Wait. Is there anything in that, no. Not even selectable anymore. Go up. Go up. When we return to the third floor... this is interesting. Banshee is there. He's appreciating a painting on the wall and mumbling something. What's so interesting about that masquerade painting? The something something cane. What are you doing? You aren't planning on stealing that, are you? Ha! Even I can tell this painting ain't worth a dime. I was just giving it a good look-see. These paintings seem to have a specific order to view them. But... see you. I'm going to look somewhere else. An order to view them. Interesting. Banshee disappears towards the stairs. An order? Is there a clue anywhere? Nope. An order? Masked woman walking with a cane. And what's the one on the second floor? Masked woman gazing at a man. The one's with a cane, and one's gazing at a man. What was that last one? In a room? Was it in a room? Yeah, painting. Masquerade wife. Picture of a masked woman wearing a wedding gown. Okay. So one has a cane, one is looking at a man, and this last one is wearing a wedding gown. So possibly 2, 1, 3. So how do I reset it? Exit. I'm going off, she looks at a man. And, then she marries the man. And then she's an old woman with a cane. Right? Maybe? Maybe? So 2, 2, 1, 3. I'll try it. Two. One. And going up to the 3rd floor. Three. No? Nothing? Oh. Well, I can do this now, can I? I open the cover and peek inside. I don't know the actual name for it, but I find a device that looks like a circuit board. There's a lot of hair in here for some reason. And of course it's broken. We'll have to fix this if we want to get the elevator moving. Just like the old man said, it normally doesn't move without electricity. Of course, we don't actually have to fix it. As long as we can get it moving. We'll only be performing a repairing ritual. That's all we can do. By the way, Yoshiki, Daimon's face pales further as he groans. This stuff hanging everywhere. I think it's human hair. Sweat dripped down my back. It certainly does look that way. Well, we can only ignore it for now. Yes. Just then, I noticed something weird. What's that noise? When I hold my head close to the circuit board, I hear a faint buzzing. Coming from the circuit board. Something might be vibrating inside it. That's often the case with electrical devices. You're right, it's vibrating. Touching the case, with my fingers I can feel the vibration. He was right, the board is vibrating. So that must be why. Peanuts. There aren't any spider webs in here. What do you mean? Nothing. I'd expected this place to be covered with spider webs like the elevator. It was strange to see it wasn't. It's probably because of this noise. Spiders hate small vibrations like this. I've heard that's why they don't spin webs by motors or things like that. Well, not really relevant. Now, what should we do about this? I can handle a circuit breaker. What amp is it? If it's making a noise, it's on. Nope, go back. Look at it. The central switch is badly damaged. Everything else looks like it's functioning fine. Spin! Get electrocuted! Try pressing the switch, but it's broken, so I can't get it to stay. If I had something like a rubber band, I might be able to keep it in one place. Oh. Oh. Cool. We're using the contraceptive as a rubber band in a electrical box. Right? This isn't its original purpose, but it's still rubber. If I stretch it, it should work like a rubber band. I stretch the contraceptive with both hands and hook it on the switch. It takes more strength than I expected. Was it a small one? I managed to connect ends and fix the switch in place. You're pretty imaginative. I used the contraceptive to repair the circuit breaker. Nice. Nice game. Okay, so what's next? Got the paintings to look at still. I'm pretty sure there was another electrical box somewhere. I guess I'll look for that. Go down. Not in the same spot. was that other one? We paused 2, didn't we? Or did we just do 1? Hold on. Can't you just press the button? Guess it's not on yet. Was it in one of the rooms? Yeah, don't remember. If that wasn't obvious. Where is it? Electrical box. What room were you in? I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm back. Did you miss me? You all stuck in this haunted hotel without anybody to talk you over it? Did you remember where the electrical box was? Is that 2 on the 3rd floor? I don't think so. Maybe I'll just look at the elevator again. Feel right at home. Yeah. You wanna try the key again? I don't have any loot though. Maybe I need to look around again? Man. Do you have a thought about how these pitches should be viewed? I tried 213. Oh. Well, that's new actually. Let's have a look at that. Large air conditioning unit, tinted yellow. Maybe from tobacco resin? Yeah. Fake flowers. Not gonna say anything about the web. Is it webby in here? That just had toilet rolls in it before. You're not sure what's on them. The third floor one has a woman with a cane. The second one has a woman looking at a man. And oops. The third one has a woman in a wedding dress. Oh yeah, the sixth dungeon. Is there anything new in here? No? I see. Try opening it while pushing from another direction. Which direction is that? One not involved with it opening or closing, so from the side. Try pulling on the frame again, and I'll try out my idea. I pull on it again, as I'm told. Simon puts his hand on the side of the nub and leans his weight toward the hinge. The door, which had stubbornly refused to open, now abruptly opened. It popped. Wow, it actually opened. Just a little life wisdom. I live in an old traditional house, so I deal with my fair share of troublesome doors. I totally forgot about that door. Makes sense. You never know what's going to come in handy. There might be something inside. After all, this guest room seems different. Next dungeon aside. Yeah, we should be careful. Save. Here we go. Got lots of lotions in here. There's some fingers, hands. There's some handprints all over the shower door. Uh-oh. You want me to look at this thing too, okay? I check through all the bottles on the shelf. I find a tube that still has something left inside. Maybe toothpaste? I look at the label. Got Vaseline. Aha. Aha. White petroleum, but petrolatum. Not petroleum? Petrolatum? Petrolatum? It's used as a lubricant and moisturizes. Huh? Might come in handy for some kind of elevator. Oh. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I know. there's more than 3 floors, right? So the 4th and the 5th floor might also have paintings on them. Of course. Now, let's look at the toilet first. We'll do the handprints last. I go inside and flush the toilet. The toilet lets out a horrible coughing noise and spits up some black water. Ew. When I look up, I notice something stuck on the side of the tank. A talisman! Okay, let's look at the bloody sink. There are dark red stains in the sink drain. It seems to be dried blood. Someone must have lost a lot of blood, going by how much is on the floor. What the hell happened here? Floor, I can see the floor. Okay, let's look at the door. I step inside and dig around in the bathtub. I immediately notice a large object that looks like a small lug. Poop? Did someone poop in the... Okay, let's not continue then. What's this? I stare at it until I realize what it is. A wooden horse head. Huh. Simon seems shocked. It might be a little too late to be saying this, but you really are impressive, Yashiki. I can't look at the door anymore? You're not gonna address that at all. Alright. Let's, stick it back on. Oh no, I'm just gonna say that it's missing. Okay. What do I do with the... discolored wooden horse head? The neck looked like it was attached to the body before it was broken off. It was submerged in dirty water, so long that it stinks slightly. Command, hold in hand. Huh. Okay. Let's go back to the elevator. Go down. Save. Okay. I think that's the right key, but you might need to put some oil on it. Yeah. We have to do that first. I smear the Vaseline around the keyhole. Okay. It's nothing more than a replacement for oil, but it might help the key slide better. Something clicks, but nothing happens. Seems like I'll need something else to get the elevator moving. Take the emergency key ring out of the keyhole. What else do I need to do then? Where's that other box? If there's another electricity box, where is it? We're on the 2nd floor, right? I don't remember seeing any. Am I missing something? I mean, I am. But where? Where is it? Where is the thing that I'm missing? I have acquired Vaseline. I've put the key in and nothing works. Because the electricity isn't on yet. I need to do anything with those? Nope. Yeah. What am I missing? The first floor. On the left wall. Oh, here! Ow! It's full of hair again. Have a look at it. Upper bar is broken. Okay. Spoon time. Cool. So it's fixed now, yeah? Okay. Let's go play with the elevator. Yay! The elevator automatically moves to the first floor. Diamond groans as he wipes sweat off his face. I can't believe it. It's actually moved. Wait a second. You're the one who suggested we do a ritual. I suppose so, but I'm still shocked. But now finally. Yeah, you might be able to go above the third floor. Exactly. I wonder what we'll find. Ding bong ding dong. Fourth floor. Elevator has stopped at the 4th floor. Looks like we managed to make it up here. Yeah. Let's go. Ready, Webby? Thank you, Funk. The gloomy hallway stretches out ahead of us. It doesn't look all that different from the lower floor. Ada! She's back. How'd you get up here? It's her. The red raincoat appears in the darkness. My grip on the flashlight becomes sweaty. That's... Simon takes a step back.
Sensei.
Sir, other people are unnecessary. You're the only one I want to see, sir. I don't like gross or scary things. She's calling me sir again. It seems like she'll listen to what I have to say. I should try asking her something this time. Anything, really. I just need a clue. Anything that can help save Hiro, who's suffering in pain at this very moment. Okay. Mind right up. Take a deep breath. But... Diamond stumbles over something and falls. Hey, are you okay? Sorry. Nothing's wrong. Diamond falls silent as he tries to stand. I look over at him and immediately see... it. The thing Diamond stumbled over is... Diamond instinctively stumbles back. What is that? Something looks like a giant cocoon. Something that looks like a giant cocoon is sticking to the floor. Uh-oh, that's the old man. I can see a scarf and hat entangled in the glittering thread. They look familiar. No, it can't be. Banshee? How'd you get to the 4th floor? Oh man, you're kidding. Banshee, can you hear me? Please say something. I hear a muffled voice from the cocoon. He's alive! Uh-oh. Spiders! I quickly move to shoo them away, but I see a red figure out of the corner of my eye. Hey! Yeah! L? L? Diamond's so panicked he is unintelligible, but I know what he's trying to say. Escaping to the elevator is our only choice. But what about Banshee? Go! Go! Together we rip Banshee up off the floor. Carrying him like a lug, we stumble to the elevator. Uh-oh. We fall into the elevator, and I repeatedly slam the button for the 1st floor. Banshee. Can you hear me? Hey, say something. Diamond tries to give Banshee medical treatment. Damn it, he's no longer responding. His body's going rigid. As Diamond focuses on helping Banshee, I see something black squirming on his shoulder. Diamond? Uh-oh. Huh? Ah! I blink, and suddenly the entire elevator is filled with wriggling shadows. They come in, one after another. Uh-oh. Oh. Smash him! Find it sauce? That answer. They have to be getting in from somewhere. I hastily look around. I don't see any spots like that. They just look like they're gushing out of the walls. Whoops! Try again. No! Spiders! Spiders! Diamond cries out in despair. I feel a sharp pain. Gah! Rip. Diamond's painful grunts sound far away. I'm wrapped up in an infinite silence. Game over. Decide again. And the spiders don't like vibrations, right? Let's throw the toy on him. Fall into the elevator. Slam the button. That's a big bucket spider. If it takes up your entire shoulder, that's a big spider. Yell loudly. I bend over and yell loud enough to wreck my throat. The spiders visible stop moving? The spiders visibly stop moving for a moment. Yes, take my voice of raspiness. They're still coming. We need something stronger. Oh, you can't. Hey. Do it. I take the massager out of my bag, press it against the wall, and turn it on. A growling vibration runs through the walls. The spiders suddenly start acting strangely. Survived. The creatures vanish instantly, as if they'd only been a mirage. What's going on? I was desperate, but I can't believe they had a big enough vibration. Can't believe that thing had a big enough vibration to scare them. As I'm puzzling out why, something slams into the elevator door hard. I need to hit a button, but then I realize I already pushed the button a ton of times. I press the button for the first floor again. It only clicks. This metal box is banding us. Why isn't it moving? Whoa! It's obvious who she is. Move! 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 I pray silently as I jam the button. Then... We stumble out of the elevator without checking to see where we've stopped. We're in the first floor lobby. Did we escape? Yeah. For whatever reason, the elevator decided to move at the very last second. I doubt my praying actually worked, but I'm not sure what happened. I think we're safe. A figure appears in the gloom. Why are you guys in here? Ada? You're both covered in sweat? Did something happen? Of course something. Wait, Ada, did you call the elevator down here? What? Yeah. I mean, it looked like it worked, so I... Did I do something wrong? Eita holds himself back timidly. It sounds like he thinks I'm mad at him. Simon silently steps up to him, then suddenly gives him a hug. Thank you, Eita. Well done. If you hadn't been here, we would have... True. We couldn't ask for better timing. I can't be more grateful that Suzu contacted Eita. What's most important right now? That's right. He needs emergency treatment. Come help me with him, Eita. Okay. Completely clueless, Eita helps us drag the white lump out of the elevator. What is this creepy thing? What is this? I hesitate for a moment before I reply. But he should know. Banshee Ito? The old man from the underground shelter? Well, idiot, don't drop him. I don't get back to the Kujo mansion until almost midnight. My exhausted body groans in pain as I collapse onto the sofa. My head feels heavy, like it's in a fog. To top it up, things are worse than yesterday now. Banshee was sent to Diamond's hospital and immediately admitted. He's no longer conscious, and untrained eyes would say that he's just sleeping. But he's actually fallen into a deep coma. His condition is very serious. To be honest, I wanted to go along and do something to help, but Diamond chased me out of the hospital. He said I'm overworked and sleep deprived. Eita stayed behind at least. Not that he's replacing me, but it's good he's there. I'm frustrated with myself for thinking he'd be useless. Once everything is over, I definitely need to thank Suzu. First hero, now Banshee. At this rate, even if I keep investigating, if I don't find any clues, thinking about it makes my stomach hurt. Those two might never recover, and that's just assuming their conditions stabilize. If they get worse, something even more terrible could happen. Put my head in my hands and sigh. The red raincoat flashes in the darkness. What should I do? How do I have to keep investigating tomorrow. Once I finish looking through these documents, I should head straight to bed. Time for drink. It's good that they're giving me breaks. Yeah. So spiders, eh? I wonder how that's connected to a crime syndicate. Spiders and crime syndicates. Weird. Just for today. Early morning, and I get the worst wake-up call ever. A severe pain threatens to split my head. The mysterious headache from yesterday is back with a vengeance. I meant to go to Diamond's hospital to see Hiro and Banshee while I was lied out. Ugh. Spots flash before my eyes. I can't even sit up. I pull the sheets up and wait for it to pass. I'm only just able to move by the time the sun is setting. Thunder rumbles in the distance. Sounds like rain again. Great. I press my fingers to my temple to check. The whirlwind of pain has once again disappeared without a trace. Ashita calls as if I'm making coffee in the kitchen. He says he'll come along for tonight's investigation. He must have finally wrapped up his other cases. We have a gun! He mentioned that he dropped by the hospital in between cases to see Hiro and Banshee. Seems they went berserk when they awoke and are now restrained. They refuse to eat. Oh. Relying on IVs won't work forever. I didn't expect the report to be good. But this is a critical point in the case. Before he hangs up, Mashida utters a warning. Then this is the 11th hour. Mashida doesn't offer a reply. The red lights outside the rain-soaked window. The red lights outside the rain-soaked window are hazy like a wilting flower. It's time to head out. Gun? Well, you know, Mashida has a gun. And he's accompanying us this time, isn't he? Park the car in the parking lot, as always, and walk over to the street in the rain. I pass down the familiar road to the hotel.
遅いぞ。何してやがった。
A man in the trench coat cuts an imposing figure on the wet street corner, glittering in lights. You know damn well it's time. Time is of the essence right now. Daimon's prepared for the worst too. He's made arrangements to transfer them. Transfer them all? They must be in pretty bad condition then. And I didn't mention this over the phone, but I met someone at Diamond's hospital. I ran into Sho Nagashima. Sho? What was he doing there? Some of his gang hangs out here. Guess we're on hot topic with them. They've seen people in and out of the hotel. Nagashima heard about it and figured they were talking about you. He contacted the fortune teller, and well, so now Sho knows about the case too. Ugh. Why didn't she just keep quiet? That old lady hands out business cards to anyone and everyone. Real pain. So did you talk to Sho? Why would I? He cornered me, asking for info on the case, but I drove him off. I suddenly feel uneasy. You didn't say anything unnecessary, did you? Of course not. I just said to stay out of grown-up matters. Ah, well then he's coming. For just a moment, my vision tunnels, and a blood vessel in my head throbs. Something wrong? No, I'm fine. I'm sure he doesn't want show involved either, but he really should have considered his words more carefully. I hear footsteps coming up behind me. Can't be. Show? I raise my head with a sudden sense of dread. But it's only Moe Watanabe. Thank goodness, you're here after all. Good thing I came straight here. I got the results you asked me for. I look at her blankly for a moment, but then I remember I asked her to use her connections to investigate the rumors. Thanks. There's no time. Give us the short version. Okay, then I'll only cover the really important part. I heard something amazing from someone who was there at the time. What, like a hotel employee? No, not like that, jeez. When I say someone who was there, I obviously mean one of the high school girls who was up to no good. You talked to one? This is legit, right? No, that was Mashida. This is legit, right? Even Mashida's interested. Only the people who used Masquerade really know what happened there. Hearing from someone involved is best. Yeah, her name's Ako. The editorial department helped me track her down. Ako. That's pretty common in manga. Your best friend A and best friend B. Side characters. Side person A, side person B, and then they just put ko and on the end to make it seem like a name. So it's A-ko, B-ko, C-ko. We went to a nearby high school and did this part-time job, apparently. And what's really important is what Eiko said about her classmate Esko. Moe pulls a voice recorder from her bag and hits the play button. Yeah, friend introduced me to a part-time job. It was whimsical. I just did it on a whim. Yeah, so we were supposed to meet at that hotel Masquerade. And there's a system there where someone introduces us to customers. We get a lot of money from it, but everyone was dying to get hired. But one day, there was like an incident. Someone at school found out about the job. Some goody two-shoes, class rep Esko, said she was gonna tell the teacher, Nomura. Everyone freaked and apologized to her, saying they'd stop. She wouldn't listen. If our parents found out, it'd be the worst thing ever. We begged, but she didn't budge. In the end, she left class saying that she was going to go to the police with Nomura. We were totally freaking out, so I went to the hotel that night. At that point, there was no harm in going, you know? But then, she was there. Esko was standing in front of Masquerade in the drizzling rain, in a red raincoat. She said she was going to the police, so who knows why she was at the hotel. But it made us all jumpy and on edge every day after that. Except nothing ever happened. Soon after that, Masquerade shut down. I guess they uncovered something. The job. Yeah, I completely quit after that, haha. That's Akko's testimony. Just the important parts, though. Moe got a fascinating first-hand account. The rumors of Red Riding Hood and what was written in the guest books we found in the hotel. All the pieces are in that girl's confession. What ended up happening to Esco? Oh, Esco. I don't know exactly, but apparently she stopped coming to school. According to Akko, she just suddenly stopped showing up. Mashita snorts. It's too perfect. She was probably just being overly dramatic. Especially that part about the red raincoat. Most people use an umbrella when it's raining. That's true. Mashita's right. It's possible that the raincoat was a sign for whoever she was waiting for. But hardly anyone comes down this street. It doesn't really fit. Is that all you have to tell us? Then hurry up and go home. So I really can't come with you? I worked really hard, you know. Apparently Moe really wants to come along. I do feel bad. She worked and got us that info just so she could investigate with us. But she might get bitten by spiders and end up in the hospital in a coma. So really, get out of here. Oh, okay. I understand. Moe nods. I guess she's already over it.
また後で話を聞かせてよね。気をつけて。
She sounds worried about me. She disappears around the street corner. The siren echoes on the wind, an unnatural howl in the distance. I look up at Masquerade, looming before us. What in the hell happened inside that hunk of concrete? There's always a tragic cause to the birth of a spirit. Red Riding Hood must be the same. I can't watch my friends die. I slowly step forward, trying to escape from the unease that's threatening to engulf me. It's not right. Water. It's not right. For the dead. To meddle with the living. Mashita mutters beside me. Is that a personal creed? No. That's just what I think. No. Mashita clicks his tongue. Since when did Mashita go no? That sounds like a show thing. Yeah, show. Hey. As I step into the lobby, Mashita stops in front of me. What's wrong? Saying that. Yeah? What are you talking about? Uh-oh. What a fantastic job you've done here. Eh? The lobby looks completely different. The room is covered in white. No, it wasn't like this yesterday. Thought so. Thought so. These are webs. Mashida touches one of the floating threads. Looks like she's up the ante. Bring it. Time to make our appointment with our lady friend. Just then, the groan of the elevator moving echoed. Did the elevator just come back from the first floor? Someone's already here. Did you see what floor it came from? No, I wasn't looking. Though I feel like it took a while between when I heard the noise and its arrival. I'm betting it's one of the upper floors. Maybe the 4th or 5th. Yesterday we got the elevator working and managed to get to the 4th floor. But because of what happened to Banshee, we weren't able to investigate any higher. Okay, let's start on the 4th floor. 4. Show! Don't tell me you went up there already. Ding dong, bing dong. What's this one say? Picture of a masked girl running down a trail. So that's even younger. So then that goes before the other 3? Goes before the other 3. Because it's a young girl. A young girl who then sees a... What was it again? A girl running down a trail. Sees a man? Yeah, running down a trail. Sees a man. Gets married. Gets old. There's still one more picture. I'll piece it together later. Okay, what's on the left? Two masks. Okay. The Esco was just standing over there, and she faded away. The chest with the face on top. I pull open the drawer and find a notebook. Mask guestbook 401. What's that? I glance through the pages. This guestbook's entries are clearly different from all the other ones. It covers a number of horrifying topics, such as devil worship, whoa, and different kinds of torture, yikes. Every page is crammed with stuff like that, gee. It's impossible to tell which ones are delusions and which ones actually took place. The only thing I can say for sure is that it's surging with a twisted, single-minded appetite. I silently hand over the guestbook. Mashida skims through it, then smirks. Huh, that's quite the hobby. The handwriting differs by page. This was written by several guests. I find that hard to believe. I sincerely doubt there are so many people in the world who have such a unique hobby. They're like mods. moths drawn to a flame. You wouldn't even know how to look at them. The pieces are finally coming together. Seems this hotel offered a special service for its perverted guests. You mean the kind of stuff written in that guest book? Yeah, the kids working that part-time job will probably, bit hard to say in a low voice. Probably part of it too. Guaranteed their safety and complete confidentiality, of course. After all, the one who sold his soul was probably the most nervous about that. Still, these people have quite the imagination. Ashita mutters sarcastically as he casually leaps through the pages. Then he stops. Hey, this phrase, do you know what it means? The phrase Mashita is pointing to is Jorogumo's punishment. Whoa! So Jorogumo is a spider. It's a very famous Japanese demon spider. Very... you'd say it's a yokai of sorts. But it dabbled mostly in curses. Like if you destroyed a spider nest, the Jorogumo would curse you. Take something of exchange, capture you and take your soul, etc, etc. Stuff like that. I can probably pull up something just for, you know, some cool history. Hang on. Let me search it up. Jorogumo history. Yokai. What should I read? That one or this one? I'll just look up the top search. Jorogumo. How long is this? Not very. Okay. One day, a lugger was going about his work. Since logging is an exhausting business, seeing as how this was Edo period Japan, and the chainsaw hadn't been invented yet, the man decides to take a short break. He hears the crash of a waterfall nearby, and decides that sitting on a stream bank and watching the waterfall would be a pleasant way to spend his lunch break. However, no sooner than the man had settled and packed his food, something strange attaches itself to his foot. Puzzled, the man pulls the stick substance up. He sees that it's something like spider silk. He sticks the stuff to a nearby log. A moment later, the log goes zipping across the stream bank, only to disappear beneath the churning waters of the waterfall. Not a little spooked, a logger decides it's best to take his lunch break somewhere else, and beats a hasty retreat back into the woods. Our nameless lugger might not know it, but he just had an encounter with a Jorogumo, whose name translates to either binding bride or horse spider. Jorogumo are said to come to be when a spider, most often a species of orb weaver, comes to be 400 years old. On its 400th birthday, the spider gains strange powers and becomes the size of a cow. It can then change its shape to a beautiful woman. It uses this shape and its skill at playing biwa, where it learned to play is a mystery, to lure victims into its traps, where then it binds their feet and stores them away for later feeding. The creatures are often not exclusively associated with waterfalls. Many times they are considered malevolent. But in a Ashiko Buchi, a Jorogumo is worshipped as a protective spirit who saves people from drowning. Jorogumo appears in stories from the Edo period. Today, the spider makes appearances in stories, video games, and anime. In particular, there's a Jorogumo in the anime Triple X Holic, who performs a particularly gruesome act during the course of the series. I love that anime, by the way. Well, that's what the first thing says, anyway. And my information was completely from the anime. There's an article in Wikipedia as well. I'll just quickly read, see if there's anything different. There's some stories about it, legends, and stuff about the waterfalls again. Yeah, I guess that's the gist of that Jorogumo folklore. So let's continue with the game. The spider monster from Japanese folklore that can shape-shift into a beautiful woman. Now look at that. Ah, so you do know about it. Thanks so much for the info dump. It's like they know that I did an info dump. I ignored the hint of sarcasm in his voice and read the rest of the page. Jorogumo's punishment is a recreation of a certain urban legend. You capture the largest spider you can find. A wild one would be best. Sharpen the sacrifice's senses with drugs and use a mouth speculum to keep their mouth open. Then throw the spider into their mouth. Yikes! If they manage to swallow it, they're innocent. If they don't or the spider escapes, they're guilty. It's a witch trial meant to judge truth from lie. If I get a sacrifice that needs punishing, I'd like to try it out immediately. Ugh. It can't be that what's written here was actually... Did someone actually do this? Ah, now I see how it's all connected. Who knows? Hey, calm down. Take a deep breath. Yeah, it's okay, I'm calm. I doubt Mashida believes me. It's obvious that I'm totally rattled. So forget Yashiki. We can't die here. Of course I know that. I try to keep my reply as steady as possible, but my hands keep shaking as I put the guest book in my bag. Let's save. I'll save somewhere else. Okay. What else is in here? Mask. Another talisman. Warmth. Bathroom time. Okay. Oh, I can search the web. Can't search the toilet or bathroom this time. I can search the mirror again. Not the sink. Is there anything in there? A wad of paper falls out. I found a talisman. The talismans are everywhere. I feel warm, but actually, I'm cold. It's freezing. Aircon! Why can't you just turn on that too? Mirror! Some kind of slime is stuck to the mirror. Ugh. So my reflection is hard to see. Okay, spider web. There are brand new spider webs. Was this web built last night? Okay. Now even perfectly normal spider webs are starting to look eerie. Well, that's everything in the bathroom. Three masks this time. Huh, interesting. I hear a faint laugh. I don't hear anything more coming from it. Feels like the mask is staring at me. I take it down to examine it, but it's just a mask. Still feels like it's staring at me, though. Nothing with the bed, nothing with the trash can. Just the bathroom. We can go into the bathroom. Bathtub. No mirror. Sink. Sink and bathtub. There's dark red water in the bathtub. My nose rebels at the stench of iron. Bathtub full of blood. I really don't want to do this, but I still need to check it out. I shut my eyes and stick my fingers down the drain. Wow. Did you do that the last couple times as well? I touched something hard. Something cylindrical is stuck down there. Oh. Sadly, my fingers don't seem to be able to reach it. Something in there? It's often a prime location to hide incriminating objects. It's likely an important piece of evidence. We should get it. I don't know how. Again. Save again. And I will be right back. I'm just gonna go turn on the heater. Because, I'm just wearing a shirt and it's freezing. I'm back. Hello. Too bad this jacket isn't like a proper jacket. Got sleeves. Anyway, let us continue. Second room. Wait, we're in the second room. Fifth floor? Ding dong, bing bong. Fifth floor. Hey, shine the light inside. Uh-oh. A body is finally turned up. Let's check it out. Show. Is that you? What's this? I open the lid of the coffin. I find a book among the junk inside. Got Monster Encyclopedia. It's a book about different monsters from around Japan and their associated legends. Mashida flips through the book. Huh. So the spider monster originally killed people by drowning them in water. Yeah, that sounds right. I remember reading a legend like that in one of the books piled on my desk at Kujo Mansion. It usually targets woodcutters or hunters, but they're always saved at the last minute. Every region has a story like that. So, how? I use a tree stump. The spider takes it instead. Somehow, my reading is exactly this. Excellent. And then the protagonist escapes. I don't get it at all. There's no point in complaining about folklore. In any case, this will make a good reference. Take it with you. An encyclopedia covering local Japanese monsters, a page with an anecdote about a spider monster dragging humans into water is marked. Most stories have the protagonist using a tree or stump as a substitute and escaping death from entangling spiderwebs. Yeah. You can see your skeleton? There's a skeleton left hanging in the restraint. When I touch it, something flakes off. It looks like traces of dried skin. The corpse is almost a complete skeleton. Nah, it's not show. Small stature, but based on the thickness of the bones, it's likely an adult male. Considering how dried out it is, I'd say it's been here for at least a year. The problem is the cause of death. Mashida meticulously searches the corpse, then finally shakes his head. I just can't tell. Was he strangled by spiderwebs? Quit joking around. A joke, huh? It'd be great if that's all it was. Still, the skeleton. He must have been in pain when he died. His face looks all twisted. If it was an adult male, then he was likely a guest here. No matter how hard I try to sympathize, I just can't. Hey, look at this. Mashida suddenly tosses something at me. I found it earlier. It belonged to this guy. It still has some fuel left. Keep it in your bag or something. A cheap lighter. Ooh. Now, see. Let's look at it again. Feel him again. Okay. To the bathroom. I open the door and rummage around inside. I got a bent hanger. It looked like there was 2 ducks down there. Ah. There's a large clump of hair inside, as well as some paper waste. Resisting the urge to scream, I securely close the lid and chuck the trash can back where it was. Oh yeah, what's on the 5th floor? Picture of a masked wife holding hands with a child. Ah, so that one would go before the cane. So it's 4. 4 was the one with the kid. 4. And then my first combination was 2, 1, and 3. So 2 was 4, 2 with this small girl. Then looking at a man was number 1. Then number 5, holding hands with a child who got married. And then number 3, which is the cane. I got all. 4, 4, 2, 1, 4, 2, 1, 5, 3. 4, 2, 1, 5, 3. 4, 2, 1, 5, 3. 4, 2, 1, 5, 3. I'm gonna put that in the chat. Hang on. 4, 2, 1, 5, 3. Okay. I open the door and check the switchboard, but nothing looks broken at first glance. The door to room 504 is locked. We'll use this bin hanger. They often use stupid stuff like this for luck picks, yeah? What else? None of them work. I don't have the proper key to go into that room. It's not on my emergency ring. One. This is the 5th floor. What do I do now? Was there something in here? Well, it was obviously that guy, but I already checked him twice over. And I checked everything in the bathroom. Do I have to go back to floor 4? I can use the stairs. Will take me to floor 3. Oh, where am I? Elevator 4th floor. So, how do I get to the 6th floor? Where is key? There's something stuck in the sink. I forgot about it. Can I have the thing to get it? The bent hanger. Okay. What room was it again? What, this one? No. One level, right? Bend it into one straight wire so it can fit down the drain. Key! Deluxe suite. Good thing it wasn't washed down the drain. Yeah. There's some sticky white threads wrapped around this key too. Seems like they stopped it from falling all the way down the pipe. Spider's good here too. They get everywhere. Up the elevator. Floor number 5. Save. In. Okay. Got another coffin. The same broken wood horse here. I lift up the wooden horse. When I do, I notice something catch the light. I pick it up and discover it's a metal tool. It's a mouth. Ew. The thing to hold the mouth open. It's usually used for medical purposes, but some maniacs use them for other things. I mean, that was supposed to be read manly like. Just as I'm replying to Mashita, the white light flashes before my eyes and I black out. I hear someone sobbing. My eyes should be open, but everything is pitch black. I shake my head desperately to try and look around. Oh! A horrible image flows into my mind. What is this? A young girl is blindfolded and restrained. Her mouth is being forced open with that tool. Her breathing is ragged. She must have been given a drug of some kind. Let us commence the judgment! A man speaks theatrically behind me. The court has decided to give you the accursed and fair trial, and will judge her crimes. A trial will begin. I shall put this spider in the accursed's mouth, and if it crawls out, she is guilty. If she can swallow it, she is innocent. Upon hearing that, the girl starts jerking around frantically, her movements haphazard. Help me, sir, please. Help me. She desperately cries for help. Her words are garbled from fear or the drug. I hear men jeering. When a man releases a giant spider, into the girl's mouth. Ah! Hey, get a hold of yourself. Slaps him awake. Ishiki, can you see me? The spider! Get it! Get it! Idiot. Calm down. Slapping him. Ugh. With a slug to the jaw, I finally return to my senses. That's right, I'm in a room at Masquerade. Then the vision I just saw. What did I just see? I went somewhere. You haven't gone anywhere. You just fell on the floor and started writhing. I feel like I've woken from a long dream. I can't believe that was a hallucination. You finally calmed down. Yeah, I'm fine now. I wipe sweat from my forehead and swallow. That girl who was restrained, was that Esco? If so, then was she unable to go to the police because she was caught by people here? I open the lid of the coffin. I find a book amongst the junk inside. Got Demon Encyclopedia. The book has pictures of various demons and demonic crests and lists their characteristics. I guess the guests here were interested in stuff like that. Nothing else in this room. Okay. We got the bathroom still to go. So that's kind of the last room, actually. Let's look at the bag. An encyclopedia bound in black leather. It describes various demons from Western folklore, along with images, crests, and demon traits. It explains the ideology of devil worshippers and their rituals. The Western one. To the bathroom we go. Hello. The bathtub and the stuff and junk. I checked through all the bottles on the shelf. Got bath salts, insect repelling cream. Ooh. The tub is covered in dents and scratches, too many for it to be a natural wear. Going by the appearance of the room, horrible things have probably happened in here too. Nothing else. So I've got a credit card, mini massager. You already used both. Gasoline. You haven't used the wooden horse head for anything. What that's supposed to be for. Cheap lighter, bin hanger we've used. Bath salts. Natural salt and perfume. The label on it reads a rich lavender fragrance using H-rock salt. How does that affect spiders? Insect repelling cream. Smear. I wonder how the bath salts work. Bath. No. Uh-oh. I hear footsteps as I step into the hallway. I turn in the direction of the noise to see Joe! I knew you'd come. Need to use reverse psychology on you. Joe! Joe Nagashima is standing there. Mashida said you ran into him at the hospital. But I can't believe you came. I knew you. Joe, what's the matter? Thank God you're not the person that was in the spiders. For some reason that made a noise. Like that skeleton was alive or something. I take a step towards him, but Mashida stops me. Wait, something's not right. I look closely at Sho's face. No, it couldn't be. His face is unnaturally stiff. He suddenly begins yelling angrily. Oh no! You got got.
探してたぜ。ずっとよ。助けろな。
Uh-oh. Joe! He raises a metal bat he was hiding and moves in to attack. Get back, Yashiki. Mashida yells, urging me to escape, but we're in a hallway with close walls. What should I do? Uh-oh. Dodge! Jeez, how would I know to run to my left or my right? Fucking dodge! I quickly duck, covering my head. Wait! You're not getting away! Uh-oh. Sho's bat alters course in a flash, and I take a direct hit. Oof! Wrong! Eh? He straightens, only to swing his bat again. Shit! I have my hands full just trying to get away. There's no way I'll be able to restrain him. But if shows like Hero, and he is infected with the same mysterious poison, we have to restrain him, or his life's in danger. I can't do this alone. What do I do? Die! Shows deranged eyes burn a hole in me. Bleh. How should I know which one? Tackle him! Ah! I desperately try for a counterattack. Idiot. I can see right through you. Eh? Sho easily dodges and swings his bat down. No. The same thing. After he got tackled? Rip. Well, it was dodges and a duck. I ducked down. Like he swung the bat, and I would have ducked to dodge it. Honestly, if it's like a hallway, where right or left could you go? It's not a fat hallway. Well, at least not what they're implying. I turn in the direction of the noise to see. Why do you beat me up? Well, it's running right or left. I don't know which one. If I dodge to the left, then that's already over his swing? Because he's swinging from the left? Uh-oh. Is that wrong? Uh-oh. Huh. Oh, cool. Maybe both right and left were correct. Who knows? He straightens his swing again. I have my hands full, just trying to get away. I can't punch him. Couldn't I? Tackling domes doesn't work. What was the last option? Punching wouldn't do much. Not against the bat. Draw his attention though? To what? I don't get it. What am I gonna do? Ah! My chances are thin no matter what I do. Then my only choice is to draw his attention. I don't get it. Sho hesitates for a moment, confused. But a second later... You dumb idiot. You don't know when to give up, old man. Metal bat flashes above his head. then, you're the idiot. Mashida suddenly appears next to him and throws a direct punch at his face. What? So his punch was more effective? Was it like a... Yeah. It was a distraction for Mashida to get behind him and punch him. I see. Sho tumbles to the ground. As he falls, his bat flies through the air. And... Unluckily for me, it collides into the side of my head, and I collapse with a pitiful yelp. Dumbass. Aho. Cursing, Mashida quickly grabs Sho's arm and completely restrains him. As Mashita puts his weight on him, Sho groans painfully. Finally, he faints. Hey, Ishiki. You okay? Yeah, just grazed me. I sit up, and I gently shake my head back and forth. Thankfully, everything seems fine. And give me a hand. We need to carry him out of here. He's probably like the others now. We'd better hurry. To think Sho would end up as the third victim. I managed to make myself stand, but my spirits have dropped down to my feet. It's still sprinkling outside. We dragged Sho out of the hotel. Finally, we have a chance to catch our breath. We'll call off the investigation for today. Yeah. Banshee and Hero flashed before my eyes, but Sho's safety should come first. Let's go ahead and bring them to the hospital. Bring him to the hospital. I'll go get the car. Good idea. Yours is better for moving sick people around. I take out the car key and stand up. But just as I do... Ugh. A piercing pain runs through the side of my head and I fall back to my knees. Ishiki? It's just a headache. I thought it had gone away, so why? You got hit right where it hurts, huh? Then just rest here. But, Sho, you're injured too, so take it easy. I'll take Nagashima in my car. You wait here until I get back, okay? I'll come straight back after I drop him off. Sorry. Sho's in your hands now. Mashida collects Sho and disappears. The soft pitter-patter of rain permeates the area. The sound of rain seems to make this place even quieter somehow. Then I notice something. The noises aren't the only thing that's vanished. The pain is gone. The intense headache has faded like it never was. This happened to me twice before. Hold on. Now I'm suspicious. I think back on the times when I had a headache. The first is when I went inside Masquerade with Daimon and Banshee. Back then, I'm pretty sure I wanted to keep everyone together. But then I had a headache and Banshee up and disappeared. The next headache came the following morning. I was trying to go see Hiro and Banshee, but in the end, I was unable to. Then just now, I was going to the hospital with Sho and Mashita. I gazed at the entrance to Masquerade. You're the only one I want to see, sir. That's what Red Riding Hood said. I get it. I stare at the hotel, as if I can see through doors. I feel like I can see a red figure inside. One rainy night, a girl stood there wearing a red raincoat. You're still waiting even now, for the one you respect so much. That headache always attacked when I was trying to stick with other people. If I stop trying and stay by myself, like I am now, then it'll vanish like it was never there. I get it. Hiro, Banshee, and now Sho. I've gotten my friends all caught up in this. That's right, it's all my fault again. I come alone. So, do what you will. I go back inside Masquerade.
先生
A voice calls from the darkness, as if it was waiting for me. What are you telling me to do?
赤い糸見る
The top floor. The top floor. In the room of masks. The top floor? The 6th floor was listed on the guide, but it was impossible to reach. I'll be waiting. Red Riding Hood's figure melts silently into the elevator. As she does, the elevator's floor display begins blinking on and off erratically. Combination. You know it, don't you, sir? Her voice reverberates throughout the elevator. So she's telling me to go to her. But this combination, what in the world could that be? I wrote it in the chat! Save? Okay. So we're going to floor 4 first. The spirit vanished into the elevator. I must be able to use the elevator to get to the top floor then. And then the floor display began to blink on and off erratically. Is this some kind of hint? What in the world? What that word she used? Combination. That's cheating? What's cheating? I figured that out myself and then put it in there to remind myself. I stare at the elevator button. Maybe I'm supposed to push these in a certain combination. If I press the floor buttons in a certain order, I might be able to get to the 6th floor. But what's the order? I have all the ideas. People. We've got to think. Try the combination. Yeah, I wonder what the order is. 4 2 1 5 3. The elevator door opens, and a musty stench greets me. But that's not all. The smell is blood. Well, this whole hotel had blood in it. It's not unusual. Red Riding Hood's voice drifts on the wind. I've been waiting for you. No, I doubt my words will reach her. But I feel like I have to at least say it. I'm not the one you respect. I'm not the one you're waiting for. Liar. You always lie. I'm not lying. I'm really not. A scream splits the night. It's the same one I heard during the spider torture. Stop. Stop this. This won't accomplish anything. That's why, this time, I'm going to test you. Tell me the truth. Whoa! Uh-oh. Countless spiders fly out of the darkness and start crawling all over my body. The swarm of spiders keep coming. Really? The massager? Doused in insecticide. Douse. Crunchy. I take the massager out of my bag, hold it against my body, and hit the switch. This worked before. The spiders start acting strangely. They all scramble away. Woohoo! Red Riding Hood lets out a gusty sigh. Glittering white threads fly through the air from her mouth. She's trying to use her spider silk? Okay. Use the lug! Strangely enough, the threads seem drawn to it and only wrap around the horse head. Folktales. What you gonna do next? Oh, actually, you're close now. Is this the fight? Sir, who's in the wrong? I only did what was right. That's for the law to decide. Sir, come with me. The only thing that matters is your life. Another one. Life isn't that cheap. Shut up, shut up, shut up! Red Riding Hood screams again. Then her maddening eyes glare at me. Hey. Sir, how do I look to you? You look like a spider woman. Again? You're, everyone is looking at your boobies. Everyone in the chat is like, how you doing? What do you like about me? Again? Shit. Your righteousness? That's right. Oh. Really? Oh man. That was so many. So I was getting it right the entire time? Eh. Game over. Oh man. Start again. Ay. Simp that spider spook into oblivion. There's a lot of choices. And there's choices for good and bad as well. That's a lot of combination that I have to try. Up. Activate the massager. Move it. Alright. Use the lug. Would have thought feeding her vanity would have been a bad choice. You think so? Monster Musume. This situation, it could work. Oh boy. One. Three. That's what I picked last time. And I picked that you were pretty. Let's get mysterious. If it's not the righteousness, your beauty. Oh, you like that? Nope. Oh, let's start again. And I guess honesty works too. Decide again. Here she comes. Go. You. I wonder what all the options do. I should try it. Horse head. Well, she's coming closer. That's for the law to decide. How do you know a person's worth? Wait, that's not the one I picked. Oh. Oh, she says the same thing anyway. Nope. Same thing. Hey. You're very beautiful. We met too late. But you like me, right? Extremely attractive. Choice number one for everything? One. Your honesty. I already tried out the last two choices and they didn't work well. Safe? Survived! feel betrayed together. Red Riding Hood's figure wavers. What the? Then smashes through the window and off into the night. Oh wow. She's outie. Did she just jump? The bustling city can be heard out the window. I wipe my sweaty brow with my shirt sleeve. Something touches my cheek. Something floating in the darkness. Red. As I follow it with my eyes, I realize that it's wrapped around my wrist. Whoa! Something yanks me toward the window. I brace my legs and try to resist. But all in vain. I'm thrown out the window! I scream as I plummet. No. I should be rushing toward the ground. Just as I give up all hope. Mashita! A strong jolt makes me look up. A man struggles to hold onto my arm, his teeth gritting with effort. I'm sorry. Mashita? Shut up and give me your other arm. Hurry up, grab onto me. He desperately tries to pull me up, and after what feels like an eternity of struggling, I make it over the ledge and tumble safely back inside the hotel. The only sound that can be heard is our gasps for breath as we sit in the darkness. Why did you ignore my orders? Mashita spits words out between wheezes. Sorry. This isn't the time to be making excuses. I might be better off shutting up. Oh! Try putting yourself in... Try putting yourself in my shoes. Is she gone? She's gone. Out the window. I'm so trembling as I point to the broken window. She threw herself out of it. She might have been trying to take me with her. No, not you. That sir person. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Can you walk? Can you walk? Then let's go. Mashita slowly stands and looks at me. Nicely done. That wasn't bad work for an amateur like you. Mashita, thank you for saving me. It stopped raining. Cool wind on my cheek hints at autumn. I'm going to drop by and see Daimon. I'd like to see how the others are doing. Yeah. What? Hand me the car key. No, I can drive. Have you completely gone mad? Look at your hands. I glanced down at them, only to suddenly realize they're still shaking. You just faced down a spirit. You can't drive in that condition. The choice made for me. I take the key out of my pocket and toss it to Mashita. The corner parking lot. Right. You rest here. His figure melts into the darkness. As I watch him go, I notice something down on the wet asphalt. It's a dead spider. It lay there, legs all curled up, almost as if it was desperately trying to hold on to something. No, spiders just curl up afterwards. I gently pick the spider up. I wrap it in my handkerchief and put it in my pocket. I'm sorry, Gems. You now have a dead spider in the pocket. The car ride back is a blur. I sat and let Mashita's voice wash over me like background radio noise. I remember wondering if Red Riding Hood might have stolen a part of my soul. Before the investigation today, Moe tipped us off on that testimony, remember? That helped me connect the dots. I realized the teacher was wrapped up in the case. A teacher from a school near the hotel was arrested for breaking the law. What does that have to do with anything? There was an odd part in Akko's testimony. They were scared they'd be reported, but nothing ever happened. In other words, Esko never went to the police after tattling to the teacher. Or maybe more, she couldn't go. I frowned as I tried to put the pieces together. I think I'm too spaced out, and it's not making sense. You'd never make it as a detective. Can't he just drop that? I don't plan on becoming one anyway. There's only one possible answer. The Sir person Esko trusted so deeply was one of Masquerade's customers. What? I feel like I've been hit upside the head. Not with a pillow, more like a lead pipe. The one she sought salvation ended up being a criminal. The definition of irony. Mashita glances out the window and chuckles dryly. The bitter sound fits both our moods. It was the teacher, Nomura, the one mentioned in Akko's testimony. I saw a photo of him. He was thin, tall, the type popular with students. Well, I suppose. He glances back at me through the mirror. You might say he wasn't too unlike you. Ashita suddenly tosses a file at me. Those are the research results. Look them over if you want to know more. Results. I flip through the thick bundle of paper. They're a set of very well-organized documents. It would have taken a lot of time to gather this amount of information. Then it hits me. Wait a second. Mashita just said that he connected the dots with the help of Moe's testimony. Which means he knew all of this before we started our investigation tonight. He knew everything. I just said I put it all together when I heard the testimony. But I decided not to tell you just in case. Why? If I had known, I could have... What would you have done? His tone turns mocking as he laughs. You would have just sympathized too much and let down your guard. You would have... You should be grateful I didn't. Mashita leaves me with the research file and heads to Diamond's hospital with the dead spider. Now that I am alone, I can't keep my 3 hospitalized friends out of my mind. But there's nothing I can do for them right now. I've done everything I can, except you have the spider. I bolster myself with that information. I spread Mashita's documents out on the table. I'm exhausted, but I feel like I need to go through them today. Yeah, we're still going, but the spooky stuff's over. It's just like off the talk now. Who in the world was Red Riding Hood? If Mashita was right, the truth should be right in front of me. Hmm. Uh, 1831, 1851, 1838. Can I just exit? Just okay. Rest for today. And so, the case surrounding Masquerade quietly comes to a close, leaving an invisible scar on that dark street. The lives lost there will never return, and neither will their trampled dignity. I lost something as well. Hero, Banshee, and Show's conditions worsened after that. Oof. They were immediately transferred to a larger hospital. Because of that, they narrowly escaped death, but their psyches will remain forever damaged. Oh no, I got the bad ending? According to Daimon, the chances of them ever recovering are very thin. To have this happen to people who were only trying to lend me a hand. Maybe it would have been better if I just died from the fall. Yikes. I struggled to get through each and every day. If this is Red Riding Hood's revenge, then I can admit that it's effective. A week later. Mashita suddenly shows up on my doorstep. Before I even open my mouth, he pulls out an envelope and tosses it on the table. I'm here to deliver this. It's your reward. What a joke. Rewarded for letting that happen to my friends? How should I know? The client asked me to do this after all. I did my job and handed it over. The rest is in your hands. Damn. What a pain. Mashita turns and curses under his breath, but I can still hear everything he says. That's all you came for? No. No. There's one other thing. I learned something from this past case. And what's that? Something about you. You're suited for this work after all. What? That again? Sorry, but I'm done. No more. Just hear me out. There have been more mysterious cases like masquerades popping up lately. I thought it might be Mark-related, but it seems like I was wrong. He stops for a moment, then mutters. Yakiyago. Yagyo? Yakiyagyo. A monster's parade. A parade, wow. Have you heard anything about it? The Hyakiyago? The Hyakiyagyo? Yeah, sure, in ghost stories. He's clearly asking about something that's happening in the real world. Real world. No, I haven't. That's so. I figured you of all people. Forget it. First he asks me, then he tells me to forget it. He only cares about his own bottom line. Gee. Mashida glances briefly at the sofa in the corner of the room. She might have known something. Sorry, but I can't. I just don't have the energy. I'm not saying right now. I'm sure Yasuoka will wait until you're 100%. I'm not pushing you either. That's all I wanted to say. No, wait. I have one last bit of advice. Quit doing stuff like that. Like what? You picked up that dead spider, didn't you? You saw. Just out of the corner of my eye. That's why darkness follows you. Your ancestors probably had pity on her too. The living and the dead can't coexist. If you try to accept their feelings, you'll just end up getting pulled in. I'll keep that in mind. Mashida just snorts derisively. Derisively? Like usual.
せいぜいよく考えろ。望まなくても、いずれその時が来る。
He leaves, closing the door behind him. That marks the end of the case, and the end of one chapter in my story. But someday in the future, I can't help but think that door will be thrown open again. So, who's ready to get good ending? Save all progress? Sure. Like here. Nah, wanna hit up the karaoke place? The new Love and Hero song is out. I'm not feeling up to it today. This story creeped me out earlier. Do you want to hear it? Huh? Sure. You remember Miss Yamaguchi? She wears those big glasses. I heard she's gone missing. What? No one knows where she is? Nope, she just disappeared. Just up and poof from the library. One of the student librarians said she was researching something there. But then she vanished. But she's super diligent, right? One of the students thought it was weird that she'd up and leave like that. So he checked in on her. But when he did, the only thing left was her arm. It had her really weird scar on it. So it was definitely her arm. Oh yeah. That's the start. The scar. Yeah, it looked like a dog bite. She showed it to me once. She had no idea where it came from. For real? There was a scar like that on Mickey's leg too. Huh? Mickey? Wait, that's the girl who went missing, yeah. That's crazy. Maybe that rumor is true. The one about the cursed scar? Cut out, you're scaring me. Wait, huh? He's got the scar on his arm. What? Huh? Huh? Am I starting again for some reason? Hmm? 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 Eh? Eh? Got it? Uso! Now how do I get back to the screen without going through all this text? Really? Well, to skip all this dialogue, I'm just gonna close the game real quick. Be right back. Close. Hi. Cause hell no. I'm not gonna go through all that dialogue just so I can get to a place where I can load. Yikes. Sorry, Mike, I'm going back into the spooky. It was this one. Oh, all the way back here. Lovely. Though, to be honest, not that spooky. Not that spooky. It was just an elevator, and then our spider girlfriend. Not even ugly. Maybe I should save first. Can I save now? Just to make this faster. Yes. Okay. Input. Try the combination. Yum. Scrolls up chat. 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 Fifth. Third. So what combination do I need for the good ending? I got the bad ending from selecting number 1 4 times. Nah, what's the good ending? Where did I go wrong? Basically. Super skip mode engaged. Yeah, basically. Can I look it up? Sure. Yeah. Yeah, spiders love my body. Get him up. Get him up. Get him up. Get him up. According to my viewers, my concurrent viewers, Mike is no longer here. He... He heard I was going back in, and then he was like, I'm out. Okay. I'm ready. What's good ending combination? Come back and look at her. Who's in the wrong? Okay. The good ending is just most likely everyone recovering from spider sickness, so I don't think the good ending is a whole lot. Whole lot of new dialogue. But you want to see everything, yeah? So if you want to see everything, I'd have to play through the whole game again and get all the bad endings. Because this is a good ending playthrough. There's definitely a all bad ending playthrough, which I can't be bothered. Ah, so then I was close. Okay.
ありがとう。一緒に。
Thank you, sir. But she smashes through the window again. But she said thank you instead of traitor. Something touches my cheek. Floating in the darkness. Red. Wrapped around my wrist. Yanks me toward the window. It's all the same so far. Out goes the... Out I go out the window. Whee! I scream as I plummet. And Mashida saves us again. Woo woo woo! I'm going just a tiny bit slower so Funk can read it. I think this is where he came in. I'm gonna skip. Until I read something that's different. Spoon! Same thing. Okay, so I still get dumped here rather than to the hospital. Hmm. I got the achievement saying Red Riding Hood saved. Good ending. Hero, Banshee, and Sho all regained consciousness after that. They got out of it with no lasting symptoms and are recovered enough to go back to their lives. Diamond concluded that the affliction inhibited the soul, very much like the mark. In that case, maybe Red Riding Hood was finally it's supposed to say released, isn't it? Oh. Released. It sounds right, but it's got an extra A in there. From that horrible nightmare. Just like the spiders that gave people the mark. Try again. Just like the spirits that gave people the mark. Not spiders. If anything good came about because of this case, then that would be it. A week later.
邪魔するぞ。
I didn't do it because I wanted a reward. Did you want to hear the story of the Yagyo? I'll look it up. Wikipedia? Wikipedia edition? Let's pick the other option this time. Even so. If someone doesn't accept them, they'll stay like that forever. It's not something I want to bear. and then it's the same.
せいぜいよく考えろ。望まなく
Wow, really? The good ending was really not that much different from the bad ending. Not much different at all. It's just that your friends survive and that's it. There's no like extra stills of them coming to you or anything. And then it restarts the game. You don't get to go back to the title screen or anything. It just says, hey, you wanna play this game again? Here you go. Jeez. Let me just quickly close that. Oop. Let's end it on the title screen instead. There you go. Better. So, I'll read out the Yaki Yagyo. It's a pretty famous Japanese folklore. Night Parade of 100 Demons. It's very famous. But there's a good story about it. Well, this wiki isn't a good story. Just a very summarized fact. It's a procession of yokai and oni, who are led by the Nurarihyun. Nurarihyun. The Nurahyun, that's a hard one to say, is like the leader of all demons and oni. He's depicted with a very large head. Like brain. Just goes out like Cuphead. Not Cuphead. You know that the really old movie with the aliens where the heads just go like up, like Conehead or something like that. It's like that, but round. So the Nurari Hyung is like the leader of all demons, and he leads the Oni slash yokai procession. And anyone who comes across the procession will be spirited away or perished by the yokai. So you have to be very careful not to run into one. Let's see. Are there any every year the yokai Nurahiyon will lead all of the yokai through the streets of Japan during summer night. The only way to be kept safe from the night parade, if it were to come by your house, is to stay inside. Yum, 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 yum. There's a couple of places where they pass. There's no really good stories. But if you watch Triple X Holic, they also have the night procession there in that show, in that anime as well. They have both the Kumo, the Juragumo, and the Demon Procession, and a lot of other things too. It's quite cool. I definitely recommend Triple X Holic to anybody. The art style is different, and it is a clamp thing, but also the folk tales and supernatural stories are very cool. Anyway, that's enough rambling. So that'll be it for Deathmark. That was the final episode. We finished it. Did you? It was mostly you two, wasn't it? Just Funky and Art. Because the others are all scared. None of the other gems are too fond of spooky things. not very fond of spooky. So I just got Art and Funky. The only two that have balls. As long as my shit has there, I can get through anything. Yes. So I hope you enjoyed the series. I got some good voice acting experience from it as well. Lots of hours. Lots of hours of talking. So they're worth it. And while it wasn't very spooky, there's still some good stories in there. And all the, like, if I go into the gallery, which one is? Yeah, look at all these stills. They're all really well drawn, you know? E? E and Q. Yeah, like, the art in this game is fantastic. I almost wish that they had more. More art! As the more horror in the future. I mean, if I'm streaming long enough, then yeah, definitely. Still have a frame. Yeah. I got one at the end. There. Oh, go back. Hey there. So yeah. Thank you for sticking around when everyone else is gone. It's good to have some people to talk to still. Yeah, I enjoyed the game. I hope you did too. And tomorrow, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Okay, right. Whoops. Oh, whoops. Other. work on the schedule at some point. 4 a.m. And see you next time. Thank you for coming. Stay shiny. Bye.